get no runs. For me, it's just that rotating it on the merit, because you see that the spinners, especially Shahid Ahmedzai, who displayed his bowling masterclass yesterday, picked 5 wickets. It's not going to be an easy task to score against him. To remind it, Sukhjinder, Ashil Patel and 3 spinners were very effective.
Agree, Abdul. I think what is also playing on their mind right now is what happened yesterday. And they would not want to be in a position where they don't play out their stipulated 50 overs. And that was a crime, to be honest, getting bowled out in 38 odd overs. And they would want to utilize as much time as possible in the middle to get that score of about 180 to 200, which we feel is a fighting score on this track.
But intent, a shot with intent is much better than a shot with no intent. That would at least give the coaching panel more clarity where a specific player needs to be worked on, because especially you're going into the league qualifier, second round against USA and Scotland. The sides have been dominating. It's not going to be easy going on US turf and playing against US. However, half of the innings is completed with 25 overs, 96 done for 3 wickets.
Sukhjinder once again, turn and bounce on offer, as we have seen often with his height.
It will be a circuitous route for the Nepal team. Because scoring against Sukhjinder and Ahmedzai, it's not going to be an easy task. Being told that.
Once again attempting the sweep shot, the ball getting stuck in his helmet, which is something we don't see quite often. And that also tells you a thing or two about the bounce that Sukhjinder generates.
I thought the keeper might appeal that. The same way Vridhaman Saha appealed for Steve Smith back in India on the test match.
That was one of the most hilarious things I had ever watched, Abdul. The ball getting stuck after getting an inside edge in between his pads. And Saha trying to go and collect the ball. Obviously, it was dead.
Not only that, he pulled him down too.
One of the comical scenes from a cricket field.
However, we'll have a little concussion test according to the umpire. This is because it's hit his grill. And while we do this formality, they'll also take some drinks. We'll be back in a jiffy.
We're back live once again. Sukhjinder bowling to Beam Sharkey. Nepal being a little extra cautious today after what happened yesterday in the middle overs.
The more you fear, the higher the chances are for it to happen. I'd say that go cash and all and see what happens. But that doesn't mean that you have a reckless approach. Calculated Identify who are you going to go against.
That's beautifully bowled once again as we speak. Sukhjinder has been right on the money. Took the outside edge, went past first slip. A couple of runs to the batters, but moral victory to the bowler once again.
26 done, 98 for 3.
As we see Ahmed Jai continuing from the other end. Nepal 99 for the loss of 3 wickets.
The batters of Nepal haven't been able to read Shahid Ahmed Jai really well. They've been on the back foot. The good thing is at least they're trying to play him according to the line of the ball. They're not cemented. They're not there standing as a statue. 100 comes up for Nepal in 27th over. Bhim Sharkey. What makes me question about the approach is 45 balls being faced by Bhim Sharkey and 14 runs being scored.
Yes, I just feel he needs to get a move on. And when I say move on, it's not necessarily trying to go bonkers and trying to hit 4s and 6s, but at least get some singles and 2s going, rotate strike.
That's cut away.
Through the offside.
Is cut that away nicely and a firm cut. Shot of authority after a real long time in the innings. And that's by Mohammad Arif Sheikh, who collects his second boundary. And the partnership comes on to 31 runs of 56 balls. Arif Sheikh trying to turn the rudder of the sailing ship of Nepal. It is zany because it is not only that Bhim Sharkey's so it is just not you who are keeping yourself away, but also it is affecting on the other players. Sukhjinder back in attack.
Yes, I agree there, Abdul. I think that's what partnership batting is all about. You need to kind of look to rotate strike, get your other partner involved. Nicely bowled once again. A rare misfield by Canada, giving away a single. I think looking at Sukhjinder today, Abdul, I just feel that he has been a little quicker through the air in comparison to yesterday. He's just trying to bowl it slightly more flatter.
And it has worked out in his favor even today. That speaks a lot about the approach and the plan that you take it to the game. It's about planning and execution. Just because there's some assistance, he might have felt that speaking with the coach that he may need to try something different.
Oh, that's in the air, just short of Sukhjinder. That's a good attempt there.
Having the conversation being said way, no, that the ball might grip in the surface and come late onto the bat. Look at this. That's why he's trying more flatter and quicker through the air. That when it's stuck, the batter is confused.
Yes, the ball is definitely holding up today a lot more than what we even saw yesterday. That's nicely played on the onside for a single. So some partnership in motion right now for Nepal. We're just looking to build this innings and get to a respectable total or a fighting total. Nicely bowled once again. End of the over. Nepal 106 for 3 after 28 overs. Shahid Ahmedzai stifled appeal for LBW. Definitely going down the leg side. Shahid Ahmedzai was one of the heroes from yesterday's game. Took a fifer. He bowled from the other end yesterday. Definitely bowled a beautiful line. Used the conditions to his advantage, as we see once again him running in, and another slight misfield, this time no run taken.
That's Mihir Patel, who's been brought on to the field. Rare to see Mihir miss on one. A dynamic batter and an electrifying fielder on the field, Mihir Patel.
As we see another beauty there by Shahid Ahmedzai. Flight, turn, bounce, and dip all together combined. Once again, keeping the batter in check. I think the plan out here, Abdul, might be for these two batters that play till the 35th over. See how it goes from there. As we see, attempted sweep shot and brilliant fielding there at short fine.
That's a good save. He saved at least 2 runs for his team. 35 overs. I think the game might slip away, Venu. I say that because in the context of the game, looks like there's some excitement there. The keeper, Nicholas Manohar, did a fine job with his glove work. This will give us a better view from a different angle. There was definitely there. Oh, very, very close. Very, very close there.
Yeah, I think the foot was just about inside the line, I would say. But yeah, definitely a close shout. Good keeping out there.
The replay will definitely create some stir on the live chats and the streaming. Thanks to camera controversies.
I would say, but yeah, definitely a close shout.
8 of 29, 108 for 3.
The replay will definitely create some stir on the live chats and the
coming
streaming.
From the pavilion end.
Thanks.
Heard away and nicely fielded at backward point.
Shorter, quicker, flatter from Sukhjinder with an economy of 1.89. Bowling his 4th over. That stop edge should be a dolly catch for the fielder who's at fine leg. One more going down. That's Beam Sharkey. That stop edge should be a dolly catch for the fielder who's at fine leg. One more going down. That's Beam Sharkey for a long 53-ball struggle. He finally goes out for one, finding the fielder. The disappointment for Nepal, and Beam Sharkey continues.
Yes, this was completely against the run of play. Sharkey definitely, yes, he was struggling, but a shot which is definitely not needed at this stage, given that there was a fielder placed exactly for the same reason. And it's not easy to sweep someone like a Sukhjinder Singh who is bowling flat. And there is bounce and turn in the wicket. We're looking at another potential collapse out here, given what we saw yesterday. 108 for 4 Nepal from 29.2 overs. The new batsman, Dipendra Singh Airi. Sukhjinder getting his first wicket. 1 for 6, miserly.
This is the elephant in the room. They needed him and they've called him. They've called out the best batter in the side, Dipendra Singh Aire, out in the middle.
Sukhjinder once again from the pavilion end. Nicely bowled. Slipping down the leg side and too high as well.
This will get interesting, having Dipendra Singh Aire. Now the Canadian high performance side will be pumped up.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Once again, you can see the amount of revs that the bowler is putting in. He's getting that sharp turn and bounce, and it's not easy for a new batter to come in and straight away face something like this.
Played that nicely along the swing of his own body. And good running by Dipendra to come back for the second one. They complete 2 to complete the over. 27 extra so far in 30 overs. And 110 for 4 wickets.
Yes, that's a cause of concern for Canada. 27 extras is way too many in a span of 30 overs. It's like bowling almost, 4 extra overs, which consists of so many wides as well, as we speak.
Disappointed us all.
That's an incredible delivery, and we see another wicket going down.
That's Arif Sheikh. Even the best of the batters will not have any answers to that, because look at the quizzical look on his face. It was just little movement of the surface has done the damage. And excellent collect from the keeper, because the reflexes from Nicholas Manohar were on point. Not easy with that deflection. Shows a remarkable effort, the way he collected his handwork, taking the ball and his hand back. That reflex.
Yes, that was a brilliant take, Abdul, by the keeper. I think he was blinded by the batsman also when the line was straight, and the way he took the outside edge and the way he followed the ball with his hands was remarkable. It's not easy being a wicket keeper when it turns and bounces like that. Most of the time you're collecting balls closer to your chest, and I think that's a remarkable take.
The only bad thing from this ball was the keeper will be on the court side, and the record of the wicket goes for the bowler, not for the keeper. He also deserved some credit for that.
I agree. And that's why it's a team game. Everybody has to chip in. Everybody has to contribute. But yeah, definitely an amazing take there by the keeper. And what to say about the delivery? It was a beautiful ball. It was like, bang on target. Hardly anything that a batter could do about it than nick it.
It was yesterday that got hold of Yuvraj Samra, and today it was Asif Sheikh. Because those are the type of deliveries the batter may not have responses to.
You just got to give it to the bowler. You just got to put your hand up and say, wow, well bowled. I can't do much to that. So now we have two new batters on the crease, Kushal Burtel and Deepinder Singh Airi.
That's close, that's dead plumb, and Kushal Burtel will go down. Another casualty with the man down there for Ahmed Shahid Zai, who gets on the hang of picking wickets. He's on the roll here, Ahmed Shahid Zai. And Canada high performance team are ecstatic.
Not the smartest of shots to play when you just come on to bat, playing across the line of the ball and also getting trapped plumb in front. Something that Nepal would have to work upon, especially in the middle overs. We saw them struggle yesterday, and this is what we were speaking, Abdul, some time ago, that it's not easy for a new batter to come in at this stage and start scoring runs right away. You got to understand the pace of the wicket. You got to get used to the pace and bounce and the turn as well, which is on offer. And right now, Nepal is kind of on the verge of committing the same mistake that they did yesterday. 110 for 6 in 30 overs. We saw this roll out the same way yesterday when in the middle overs, Canada and their spinners brought them back in the game and they completely demolished the middle order.
They are just fraying out of their own batting because they are well polished side and it looks like the fabric of them is coming out. I say that because that wasn't necessary out of Kushal Burtel. Deepinder Singh Aire is there. Under his wing, he can play that. Yes, you can play those shots, but look at the ask of the situation, especially when the team high performance is clawing in, when they are making sure it becomes difficult for Nepal team to breathe there out on the surface. You just will have to negotiate that. Knock it around the park for ones and twos, and that's a reckless shot, I'd say.
Yes, exactly. And I think playing across the line anyways is always a difficult choice and an option. But in this situation, it's even more dangerous, where the ball is turning, bouncing, as well as doing all sorts of tricks. And to a bowler who had a fifer yesterday, who was completely charged up, pumped up. And we have a left-hander out here in Gulchan Kumar Jha, who has joined in. This would be interesting to see, a left-arm spinner against a left-hander.
Still got a slip there for Ali Nadeem. For sure, his confidence for Shahid Ahmed Zai's confidence will be on the summit because a fifer and then 2 wickets. Today's game, that should surely help him as well as his team, because these contributions are going to play a pivotal role for the construction of team victory.
Once again, an amazing delivery to finish the over. 111. Nelson. As we resume play, 32nd over in operation. Nepal at 111 for 6. Sukhjinder Singh bowling over the wicket now to the new batter, the left-hander. The score reminds me of the late David Shepherd, who was a terrific umpire and who used to do that hop when it used to be 1-1-1 or 2-2-2. A superstition which he carried along on the cricket field.
Do you think most of the players still carry that, having the same socks, raising their collars, or different type of mantras?
Well, I would be lying if I say no. Being a cricketer myself, I do a lot of things which kind of, are repetitive before a game or during the game. There are certain things which you want to keep in mind. And you probably believe that since I did that, that's why this outcome happened. So all sports people generally are superstitious. That's my take. At least if not all, it is 90% of it.
What do you do? Because just you mentioned that you do a couple of repetitive things. Just walk us through that. What would your take be?
Well, multiple things. It comes from obviously, small things like keeping your kit and your clothes ready the previous night in a particular manner. And, while going to bat, maybe wearing my left pad first and the right pad next. Some of those things. And maybe constantly having one particular song or one particular phrase in mind while you're fielding or while you're batting to kind of keep you in check. Something that works for you. I mean, these are some silly things which a lot of people do, but obviously different people do different things.
And what happens next if you are bowled out for a duck?
Look for a new song.
32 done, 112. Gulshan Kumar Jha against Shahid Ahmed Zai. They're hunting for a wicket here. That's been cut away nicely. Fielder at point. Brings forward with a good forward defense from Gulshan Kumar Jha. This is the second match out of the third, which are being played, which is going to be played next Tuesday. First one yesterday was lost by Nepal. They were on the edge of their seat because just a couple of runs short. 20-30 runs we expected that Nepal might be short yesterday.
I love the contrast out here, Abdul, for both these left-arm spinners. On this end, we see, MHI kind of MHI giving the ball a lot of air, bowling it slow through the air, and whereas on the other end, we see Sukhjinder rushing through and trying to kind of keep it flatter. So there's a lot of contrast and a lot of variations on both ends, and we are seeing two different approaches by these two left-arm spinners.
That is because look at Sukhjinder's height. He'll for sure be able to attain the bounce. That's going to play an X factor. Turn and bounce is not going to be easy for any batter. That's why Sukhjinder is trying to keep it flatter, quicker and faster. And that ends the over. Might bring on Sukhjinder for another spell. With 33 done, 112 for 6. Will be drinks break and we'll take a pause and we'll be back after the hiatus.
Welcome back to our viewers. After a short drinks break, we have Sukhjinder Singh continuing from the pavilion end. Short delivery to start off with. Cut away to deep point. Nepal 113 for the loss of 6 wickets. Sukhjinder and Ahmed Zai, both left arm spinners in operation. As we have seen, these are spin-friendly conditions. Turn and bounce on offer. Gulshan Kumar Jha and Deependra Singh Airi.
One more change in the field. We got Angad Singh Bhatia in the introduction. Before the drinks break, it was Mihir Patel. It is Angad Bhatia now. Much more young squad. They are trying to give chances to the blooming cricketers who can be the future of Cricket Canada. Sukhjinder against Gulshan Kumar and Deependra Singh Aire. The best thing to knock Aire is to keep him off the strike. He was a part of Vancouver Knights this season for GT20.
Once again, some turn and bounce. Nicely played on the onside. These pictures are being brought to you live from the Maple Leaf Cricket Ground in King City. Oh, that's beautifully bowled once again. Going on straight with the arm.
It's getting cold, Venu, isn't it?
It is. Yep.
Can't contain myself from telling that. Afternoon 12. That's driven nicely into the covers.
The temperature is about 17 degrees at the moment. But there's a slight breeze blowing across the ground, which is kind of keeping the commentators.
I don't know if it's the shade which is keeping us cool or is it the breeze, because it's not that bad and the breath of air isn't that bad, but 17 degrees should be a beautiful day out where everyone enjoys. But I see a couple of spectators in their warm winter jackets, especially Brij Kumar, the umpire as well. Look at him in his jacket.
I told you about Bridge, he's always prepared. There we see him on screen.
He always has have this stopwatch on him. I asked him once that I really love your watch. He said that he bought it from Bermuda. It's got a very contemporary taste. Down the track evades Ahmed Zai. Reminds me of Billy Bowden. At times, Billy used to go wild about the players, and Brij Kumar as well at times can throw a little tantrum to the player if they are not on point discipline. He's a fun-loving guy.
Oh, he's a lovely umpire. Short and wide, cut away, but straight to the fielder. you need such characters on the field, right? To kind of keep you on your toes and also keep you entertained.
Because at times I think the players lose the track of time, and time is something that is essential for everyone, especially when the spectators come to enjoy the game. They like it more fast paced, having it upbeat, because most of us like the entertainment, and the players who've played cricket or they've lived in the game, they understand every passage of play.
Oh, that's a wild swing here.
Was not only missed by the keeper but also from the slip cauldron Ali Nadeem.
Look at that turn and bounce. Missed everyone. Beautiful bowling out here by Ahmed Zai.
Is bringing back into the right hander. It was Dipendra Singh Aire. Should have been taken. This is one wicket they'd want to chop down.
End of the over. 35 gone. Nepal 117 for the loss of 6 wickets.
About 200.
I think you're being a little too optimistic there, Abdul. I just feel that I still kind of hold my horses and say 160 to 180 might be
because
competitive
especially
score.
That optimism came, the ray of optimism comes from the performance of what Nepal in the past has displayed. Especially having this side with this power, they surely can do it.
Yeah, but the conditions are kind of telling us something else. As we see a really good piece of running out here by Nepal. They converted that into 2, and I think this is exactly what they need to do. Find the gaps in the field. There's a lot of gaps around, and get these twos going because they're not able to find the boundary. I don't think we have seen a boundary for a long, long time now. I just think that they need to find these singles and twos to keep the scoreboard ticking.
And that push should certainly be coming from Dipendra Aire's end.
Oh, that's taken as well.
And that's a soft dismissal. Ali Nadeem does not misses onto that one. A good catch by Ali Nadeem. And the first slip. For a minute I thought that he might not be holding on to that one. Look at that. He clinches on, rolling down on the floor, and a wicket there. Dipendra Singh Aire desolated one more time on the non-striker's end.
Yes, I think that was a good ball as well. It kind of held its line. He was playing for the turn, took the outside edge, and the slip was there precisely for the same reason. This is good bowling out here by Canada and good thinking to keep that slip on, even for the left-arm spinner with the ball coming in. And right now, Nepal in dire straits once again. We don't want to see a situation as a Nepal fan where they get bowled out once again before playing out 50 overs.
I'm sure Nepal fans or the Canada cricket fans have definitely got a few ideas. And that would be to our viewers who are watching us live. What would the total be for Nepal cricket to be able to defend in the second innings? And for Canada cricket, throw in your comments and see what is the expectation that you have. You want the Nepal to be wrapped up on.
I think one thing for sure which I would like to see today is the introduction of spin a little earlier when Nepal come on to bowl. I think that is what caused a big uproar in Canada's batting. Tompal Kami, the opening bowler for Nepal, is the new batter in.
Aire tries. Aire will definitely have to give some enjoyment and entertainment to our viewers, because I'm sure they are definitely watching and spending their time on the screens, expecting Aire to perform and go after one of the bowlers at least. Because There's nothing to lose at all here for Nepal. And mind you, Venu, because it's just not the Nepal cricket fans who are watching from USA or Canada, it's also from Nepal. They might be staying up late. And to watch this, at times might be really heart-shattering.
It is, as we see another over being bowled, 36 gone, 121 for 7. I just feel that, yes, Nepal have the most passionate fans right now going around. I think they are blessed to have their support. They are amazing fans, which we saw also in the T20 World Cup, which was just concluded. And I believe you also mentioned about some of their fan following in the recent series, and even during the GT20 when some of their players are playing there as well, right? So I think it's amazing to have such support from a fan base which is so.
Forget about them. India, Australia, New Zealand, England. That's a topic of discussion for some other time. But the growing nations, what takes you by astonishment is that the fan base of Nepal, because the support they give every game they come to watch, it is absolutely going out of the roof. And it has to be for the fan base, at least Nepal playing 50 over cricket.
Correct. I think it's always nice to have people following you, rooting for you.
Tries to sweep. Ali Nadeem will be in pursuit of that one. Let's see if he'll be able to cut that one off. Cries of catches. Rush from Aire. He makes back in time. There was a little trip from Aire. And he makes it fast for the third one. And fresh legs, he should definitely look to utilize that. Both the batters having unused legs. They can try finding the gap. And Dipendra Singh Aire being the batter who's gifted with immense power. Presses forward in defense.
Last ball of the 37th over. Ahmed Zai tosses it up nicely, and that's the end of the over. Nepal 127 for the loss of 7 wickets. In yesterday's game, they got bowled out literally in the next couple of overs, and I think from that perspective, I think some lessons learned. Yes, they're trying to take it deep today and trying to see if they can get that score of about 180 or 200. What do you think? Is it still a decent score on this track?
I'd still say having Dipendra Singh Aire and his ability of hitting 150, 160, they should be still looking out for. And I'd be too ambitious if I'm saying the 200, 220 is still on board. But you know that cricket's a game of mystery, and a surprise can be revealed at any point of time. So 160 at least should give Nepal a good hope. And yesterday we saw that the game was hanging.
As we see Sukhjinder continue from the pavilion end once again. Tucked around the corner. Looking for the second run. It isn't there.
Now, the fall of wickets has been one of the major concerns for me, because first wicket is pretty rock solid. There's no confusion, no disarray, no changes there. And the first wicket performs the way coaches and the strategizing team wants them to perform. It's about the second wicket. The first wicket comes in, hangs in there. The very first wicket fell in after 50, 60 odd runs. The second wicket was on 70. And if you see the gap the amount of time the batters have spent there, especially with Bhim Sharkey. After facing 50 balls, 45 odd balls with no double-digit score, I'm surprised there. I might be quoting a little too much with double-digit, but it has to be the amount of deliveries you face, because if you face that, it comes with an onus on you.
Yes, I believe the Nepal middle order has been found wanting on both occasions, yesterday and today. And I just feel that they need to pick up more responsibility and convert those good starts that their openers give into decent scores.
Look at that. 16 runs of 54 balls. And how many have come out of boundary? One which he deliberately played in the region of...
Indian bowling, huh? Standing up.
It'll be a cat and mouse game for Dipendra Singh Aire against Nishant Bhargava. We'll see his introduction for the very first time in the second day of second match. Yesterday, we did not see him bowl. First time taking ball in hand against Dipendra Singh Aire, who's managed to push it in the gap.
Gentle medium pace bowling. Start off.
And it isn't that Nepal was compelled to play the way they are playing. They did get some opportunities. Yes, the bowling was tight, but there was no much intent from the batting side too. You'll have to make your shots someday. The bowlers are not going to lose the line, not going to lose the length. But as a batter, the job of the bowler is to come, pick the wicket for the team and deliver them. But the batter has to give a team good standing total. And there's a reason why you're standing on the wicket. Because it's going to be difficult, but you have a purpose there. Excellent bowling from Nishant Bhargava.
$129 for 7. We are looking at the middle of the 39th over. Nepal would want to get as many runs as possible in these last 10 to 12 overs. Once again, a wide.
Good work from Nicholas Manohar.
It's been a while since we've seen a wide, Abdul. There were a lot of extras in the first few overs, and now this one after a long, long time.
Now with the fact Kushal Mala might come in late, it's Kushal Burdel who got cheaply out by the leg before. But I think it's Rohit Paudel who misses out. Sandeep Lamichhane, who's the substitute bowler.
But I'm looking forward to seeing that for sure.
But Paudel being the substitute, and if they have some players who are reserved on bench, if they are the regular playing 11 for Nepal, then the game does not make any sense if they play with the regular 11.
So I'm trying to drive it on the offside. Could not pierce the gap.
Because if the regular 11 gets the chance in a game like this, where it is a practice session between the emerging team versus the Nepal cricket team, you are not going to explore, you will not be able to determine what your 11 would look like, the strongest 11.
I agree. That's the whole point of having these games, right? To kind of test your bench strength. As we see the end of another over, 131 for 7, Nepal. Looking at 39 overs, the last 11 overs to go. Would be interesting to see when do they push the pedal and push the accelerator. Even if they get a runner ball, I just feel that might be a decent enough score given the surface and given what happened yesterday.
I would say that would be selling Nepal cheaply because having the ability, having the skill of Dipendra Singh Aire. I'll tell you why they sent Dipendra Singh Aire, especially because he might not have been included in the plan of play today. The only reason he comes on to bat today is that with the paltry total which is set up by Nepal. Because
yes, they definitely need some runs on board for their bowlers to kind of defend as well as try out a few things in their bowling.
And who would the team look up to then? If the rest hasn't scored the run, then should be your reliable person.
Sukhjinder once again keeping it really tight out here. He has been exceptional, 2 for 17 so far. Canada's left-arm spinners have really done an amazing job in these middle overs.
A chuffed camp for emerging players team. The high-performance side would be very happy given the performance of the players out in the middle. That's nicely driven. He's found the gap there. It'll be a chase there. Absolute phenomenal from Sompal Kami there. He's timed it to perfection.
That's probably the first boundary in almost 20 odd overs that we've seen. Beautifully driven through the covers, in the gap, rolling down towards the deep extra cover region. Lovely timing and lovely placement as well. And that kind of prompts a change in the field, mid-off being pushed to long off. Nicely played once again. So some sense of urgency showed in this over by Nepal.
They'll have to usher the ball in the gaps just because look at the field being open, and if Sukhjinder is bowling in the area, then what is batter doing then? Has played that nicely in the gap there. Dipendra Singh Aire finally with this one boundary welcomes another one. There's real intent from Dipendra Singh Aire. Will make Nepal fans happy, rocking back on the back foot, playing between the deep mid-wicket region and square leg.
Yes, a rare short delivery or a bad delivery here by Sukhjinder. Nicely bowled once again, but yeah, this was a rarity to see. He has been bang on target throughout the spell, and this time kind of tried to bowl it a little shorter, but it just stood up and was easy for Dipender to rock back onto that back foot and pull it through mid-wicket boundary.
10 runs off the over. An expensive one after frugal overs being bowled.
The final power play signaled by umpire Brij Kumar. Would look to kind of take advantage of that.
Only 3 fielders inside the circle. They can have 6 outside now. Is it?
I believe they can have 4 outside and they need to have 5 inside the ring, from what I'm seeing at the moment. We'll just confirm that to you. That's pulled away towards deep square leg. There's a man in the deep.
Just like that, like I told, a maximum of 5 fielders which are allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
All right, so that means Canada have that extra man in the ring right now. They still have 4 outside. They have 5 inside. Or in fact, I beg your pardon, there's 5 outside. There's one third man as well, towards the right of our commentary box. So you need to have 4 fielders in the ring.
Excluding the wicketkeeper and the bowler. For anyone who's watching us for the first time. We've gone into this phase in the second game because Canada emerging team, the high performance side, managed to roll
playing
the
that
Nepal
beautiful
team
cover drive.
in the 39th over
We can
yesterday.
still see 180, 190 on board.
Yes, I agree. And I
I
think
would still
that
say
would
that
be their
having
first
Dipendra Singh
target.
Aire and Sompal Kami playing that beautiful cover drive, we can still see 180, 190 on board.
Yes, I agree. And I think that would be their first target.
With the lack of experience from Nishant Bhargava, Dipendra Singh Aire should be able to target him a little.
And that's driven through the covers for another boundary. And we see a splurge of boundaries in the last 2 overs, which is heartening to see.
That's great from Dipendra Singh Aire. Yes, being talking about the lack of experience, too full, and he's not going to miss on an opportunity to score like that. Right under his eye, and a strong wrist will help him to collect 4 runs through the covers. Good overs for Nepal, being able to collect boundaries. 41 done, 148 for 7.
Slowly inching towards that 150 mark. The only challenge here is the 7 wickets that they have lost. But these two looking really good in the middle from what we have seen in the last 3 overs. So we have a change in bowling as well. Angad Singh Bhatia coming in from the pavilion end.
I'd say a gamble being played with Angad Singh Bhatia, who's bowling his first over, who can definitely bowl, but usually I've seen him much often bat. Was proficient with his acumen.
Off spinner against 2 right-handers. Definitely a gamble at this stage of the innings. Once again driven through the offside, looking for 2. They're coming back for the second and would make it easily in the end. This is great batting out here by Nepal, finding the gaps and making sure that they're maximizing each opportunity to score runs.
Angad Singh Bhatia, highest scorer for the Canadian College and University Tournament, 8th National, which was recently played a couple of weeks ago. Scored 241 runs with a strike rate of 170. 350s in the tournament, playing for TMU, Toronto Metropolitan University.
Some consistency that.
Likes to bat top of the order, might be given a different role. Who bowled first over in the minor league cricket 2024 for USA, who plays against St. Louis Americans.
Good batting this by Nepal. We see a certain sense in, urgency.
It's very young. Talking about the coming cricketers, the names of Amir Patel, Yuvraj Samra, Angad Singh takes the stands with them. That's big. That's going for the massive first 6 of the overs. Finally coming after Angad Singh Bhatia, it is Dipendra Singh Aire who unleashes his power upon him.
Well, you mentioned about this being a gamble, and definitely Nepal capitalizing on that and making sure that they are trying to get as many runs as possible through these overs. And we certainly see a surge in the run rate in the last 3 overs or so. We have seen a splurge of boundaries suddenly.
Nothing short of talent, but experience. It will come only with time because Dipendra Singh Aire, who's played international cricket as well. So he'd like to make a mark. He'd want to pressurize the bowlers who are inexperienced. So a risky move being called with
Nishant Bhargava and Angad Singh Bhatia.
Called a wide by Brij Kumar.
Was a bit of early there for you, Venu. We were happy about the extras being controlled, and finally one leaked out.
Once again, tugged around the corner on the onside, this time just for a single. Good batting this by both the Nepal batsmen in the middle. They're trying to look for the gaps and also look for the odd boundary every over.
I would say
this
that
is something which was lacking yesterday, Abdul, which we could not see. The sense of urgency that we are seeing right now. Yesterday was all about, audacious shots being played to deliveries which probably should not have.
Exactly reading my mind. And for Nepal to score, they need Dipendra Singh Aire more on strike.
And well supported out here by Sompal Kami as well, who has raced on to 17 of 20 deliveries. If you see in comparison with some of the others who played before him, who had eaten up a lot of deliveries and then also got out at a stage where they should have accelerated. Once again, a quick single on the offside. It's a great batting out here by Nepal.
Good sign for Nepal is that the scoreboard is moving with ones and twos coming with the extra ball. The projected score still is at 190, which is a hanging danger for the high performance team Canada. They should be well aware of the conditions, knowing how much Nepal's making. Once the wicket gets dry, they'll be in the spot to play Nepal's a dreadful spin.
And that would also be interesting to watch, Abdul, because I just felt that yesterday Nepal kind of missed a trick or two by introducing spin a little late in the game, given how they saw their batsmen crumble against spin in the first innings. I just felt that probably was 2 or 3 overs too late.
Sompal Kami's been knocking the ball well around the corner, so a big shot expected. Somewhere near, he's put that in the gap, and might have taken a second one, but Sompal Kami is slipping.
Yes, this looks ominous for Nepal right now. This partnership is developing into a really good one. Both are communicating well and running well between the wickets as well. Nicely bowled by Nishant this time around. And that's the end of the 43rd over. 163 for 7. Nepal looking good in the last 5 overs. So we still have Angad Singh Bhatia continuing from the pavilion end, and we actually saw another outside edge from Sompal Kami travelling towards the third man boundary. Angad is trying to bowl a little quicker out here, and I just feel that is kind of giving the batters their additional pace that they were missing from the spinners earlier. And we see another boundary being considered of the first ball. Good batting out here by Nepal.
I like the captaincy approach because they've still went with Angad Singh after that 6 being hit on him. But the rationale does not support right now in the phase of game. They would want to try Angad, but with one boundary, it'll be great to see him having that comeback.
Yes, I think the pace that he's bowling with, that is something which the Nepal batters are liking. I think he's kind of bowling it slightly quicker through the air, and that's giving them that extra edge and that extra pace to work the ball towards the boundary. As we see another cut shot being attempted, slight misfield that allows them to take a single once again.
Sompal Kami will have to look back at Dipendra Singh Aire because it's quick between the wickets, and the intensity he's put on for the very first run that exhibits that he's looking to convert ones into twos.
Defended this time around.
Much better from Mangat Singh Bhatia. He's having a good comeback after being hit for a boundary for the first over. Takes a lot from a young cricketer. Coming against the experience is a play through the extra covers. Sweeper in place. Will only get one. He's managed to get hold of the over with 7. 44 done, 170 of 7.
It's not the good over this for Nepal. 7 runs coming off it. And I think they would be happy to score more than a run a ball in these last few overs. Given how they are going,
I will say that the high performance team is undermining the ability of Nepal. They're letting their guard down here and allowing Nepal to score easily. Because at once we thought that reaching 160, 170, not being too ludicrous on the Nepal side. But 160, 170 at time looked very difficult for the side with the conditions given, with the wickets falling and the runs not coming. But I think the high performance team is letting their guard down here.
yes, I think after the left arm spinners are done bowling, this has become slightly easier. Once again played in the gap. This might be another 2. Good fielding in the deep. Covered a lot of ground there. Oliver Cox. Good batting out here by Nepal. They're always trying to look for the gaps and running really hard between the wickets as well.
That changed the whole intent of the game. And you see on your screen that with Singh's introduction, Dipendra Singh, with Sompal Kami, they are batting really great. Flicked across. There's a fielder coming in. Good running between the wickets. Excellent running by Sompal Kami.
This is amazing to watch. Both the players playing with such great intent, putting pressure on the fielders. This should not have been 2 from Canada's standpoint, but both the batters are up for it. When you run the first one hard, the second one always becomes that much easier, and that's what was displayed by both the batters.
I think Dipendra Singh Aire being in the middle order, that gives balance to Nepal, and the keeper Nicholas Manohar skips that one. A surprise ball from Nishant Bhargava. They'll have to take on, they'll have to go for that clobbering against Nishant Bhargava, because this might be the over where Sompal Kami and Dipendra Singh Aire would want to target. If Mangat Singh Bhatia comes on to bowl, the next one will be the chance. Cries of catches is played in the deep there. A bounce to Oliver Cox. Was very close to 30-yard circle.
Yes, just a slight top edge there. He was lucky that it did not carry to either fielders who were trying to converge.
I might be countering you if I tell that was well controlled, but yes, definitely. There's something there. And Nishant Bhargava cuts that one off with a ball remaining.
Would you say a well-timed top edge?
That becomes an oxymoron. Who would like to time the ball with the top edge? The flashy drives comes there, and Dipendra Singh Aire not happy. There's a fielder there, and Oliver Cox does the rest, and a good job in the end to get hold of Aire. Look at that, it was hit with force. He had to cover the ground and a good catch in the end.
Yeah, very good catch given how the ball was kind of dying on him.
Showing his displeasure.
As we see the scorecards, Sompal Kami holding still right now with 30 of 30 deliveries. I think he's the key at the moment for Nepal to reach that 200 figure. And we see another changing bowling from the pavilion end. Looks like it's going to be Irfan, the new ball bowler, back in action.
On ground, turf wicket नहीं like on good ground facilities.
वो turf wicket good ground है, वो भी किया है.
चलो.
turf wicket ही नहीं ठीक.
Start करिए.
हाँ.
Ready?
Chin up.
Chin up and little up. Because your
और
shadow is coming, so your
कैप भी तड़क होती है.
arm face would be
कौन
down.
पे जो कैप मारे ना बोल दे.
Canada लिखे होते हैं. Canada नहीं लिखा.
वो तो लिखते थे उसमें तुम कहना कि
वो नहीं वो yellow ही थी सारी. पसीने ना एक के कैप थी. तो ये में just one gap हो किसी में.
Also without cap.
So,
Also without cap. It's good.
No, no, it's good.
थोड़ा पानी में साफ करो.
Irfan Sadat back in the attack, starts off with a slower delivery.
This is his time to redeem with the danger gone of Dipender Singh Aire.
Vijan Dakal, the new batter.
Was his first match yesterday, according to the stats.
Irfan Sadat coming in once again. Nicely played on the offside. Looking for two, would decide against it.
Better control now, better release of Irfan Sadat. Has got some support from his playing club. See, the owner of the Brampton Raiders and his family has come to shower some support to Irfan Sadat. A great club, always considering the players a part of the family. The owner, Kanwar, renownedly known as Kevin.
In the air and taken. Beautifully caught in the covers.
That's a sharp catch at extra covers. Look at that. He bowled right there and was just placed with hard hands and a good low dying catch on the ball. Picked up by the fielder who's at short covers there. Excellent take. Leaning forward to complete the catch and gets hold of Rijan Dakal, who goes by with the 1 wicket remaining, and 200 still remains as a doubt. They've still got 4 overs there.
Yes, this is a bit of a mini collapse again. I think they were looking quite set in the last 5 to 6 overs. And suddenly you see a couple of wickets lost in a jiffy. And Nepal struggling now to even get to the 200 mark. Unless we see some magic by Sompal Kami, who's still batting there, 31 of 32. He has been exceptional so far.
it's a good atmosphere and high player. HP Canada players are getting opportunity players in Nepal teams. And they are good weather and good atmosphere, good nice stuff. Good atmosphere इतना सारा है atmosphere सारा है सुनो सही अगर कंप्लीट
So Lalit Narayan, the left arm spinner who was exceptional yesterday for Nepal in their bowling, has made his way to the middle. And I think it's imperative that Lalit now supports Sompal Kami, his fellow bowler from Nepal, to help them get to a respectable total and also give them something to bowl at.
Well, the amendments could have been made to the batting lineup after that middle order was gullible yesterday and even today. Could have shown more responsibility in the middle overs by the middle order.
Well, a good leave. Not something that we see in the 46th over of an innings, but the situation is demanding that today. We're back live, and Irfan bowling to Lalit. Attempted slower delivery.
Did he miss on a full toss?
Yes, I just felt that he was quite cautious there, or slightly overcautious, should I say? This definitely was a full toss.
Come on, you have to be better than that. You missing on a full toss. Oh, come on. I've got no words. It's appalling for me to see Lalit Narayan missing on a full toss there. He just had to move across. A better approach is definitely required. He needs to unclutter his mind. Now, I understand why he left there. 46 done for 176 for 9. A successful over for Irfan Sadat.
Would like to just keep it the way it is on a lighter note. Yeah, but I think the responsibility solely relies on the shoulders of Sompal Kami, who is now taking strike. And I think he would look to maximize whatever balls that he faces now from Nepal's standpoint.
I would understand that if Lalit Narayan wasn't playing just because in the similar fashion how he did not want to unwrap his new car seats. But the bat is there for a purpose for you to play.
Well, we discussed about good leaves yesterday, Abdul. Sir Courtney was what came to my mind, and Lalit Narayan definitely. Oh, that's an interesting shot in the deep and is taken. And that's the end of Nepal's innings. Sompal cannot believe what he's done.
Had a good connection, but not good enough to clear the fielder who was at long on. Especially how he made the connection. Look at that. He was expecting the ball to go there, and he knew immediately the fielder converging, and his disappointment was surely on the display. Nepal being bundled out again at 176 with the final wicket of Sompal Kami. And it is Nepal's bowlers will have to come. Sompal Kami definitely shattered and utterly disappointed by being bundled at 176. Now it purely relies one more time for the heavy lifting on Nepal's bowlers. 177 for the high performance team to win. Second time, second day in the 50 over game. Nepal hasn't crossed the mark of 200.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing to see from Nepal's standpoint. But I just feel that there could be a bit here for Nepal to bowl with, at least in comparison with yesterday, but still it's not good enough. They would really need to bowl well to defend 176 as well.
Let's place our bets. What do you think is going to be out of second innings? Is Nepal going to be the winner or the high performance side?
I just feel that Nepal need to relook at their strategy of introducing spin. If they introduce spin early, they might make a game out of it. But yeah, as of now, I'll probably place my bet on high performance Canada, given how we saw the game unfolded yesterday, and given that the conditions are slightly better than yesterday. I just feel that today's wicket isn't that bad yet. We saw a lot of puff of dust yesterday, Abdul, but I just feel that today it's okay. It's not that bad.
Now launch in your comments if the fans of Nepal think anything different to counter our fellow commentator Venu. So we'll be happy to see what you guys think from your standpoint. We'll be joining you shortly after innings break. We'll have 177 for Nepal to win, but for the high performance to be chased, 177. Join you in a bit.
ल यति नै थियो अहिलेसम्मको लागि चाहिँ 177 टार्गेट गिभन बाइ नेपाल टु द क्यानाडा ए र पहिलाकै समस्या फेरि फलो भइसकेको छ ब्याटिङ लाइनअप एउटा विकेट गएपछि ब्याक टु ब्याक विकेट जाने समस्या नेपालको यो कहिले नसुध्रिने भयो यताले 50 ओभर खेलाए भए चाहिँ लगभग 200 सम्म पुर्याउन सक्यो दिनेश सिंह अगाडिको विकेट गएपछि चाहिँ पछाडि ब्याटिङ गर्ने नै भएन त्यसपछि चाहिँ रन पछि आउट भएको एक रनमै त्यसै नेपालको ब्याटिङ लाइनअपै त्यही छ त के गर्नु मेन भनेको फुल ओभर खेल्न नसक्नु मेन एउटा नेपालको समस्या अनि ब्याटिङ लाइनअपमा एउटा आउट भएपछि त आउट भएपछि मनी आउट हुन्छु लक भन्ने मिलिजुली आउट हुने बी पोजिटिभ राम्रो रन त बनायो या तर 140 लगभग 136 137 मै अल आउट हुन्छ जस्तो भएको थियो तर दिपेन्द्र सिंह र सुम्पल कामीको राम्रो पार्टनरसिपले गर्दा 176 सम्म बनेको छ राम्रो हो यो बीचमा सक्छ तर सुरुमा विकेट निकाल्न सक्यो भने नेपालले आज जित्छ लुक बी पोजिटिभ भयो तर आज सर जित्छ भनेर आज चान्स छ धेरै चान्स छ आज सुरु बन्दैछ नेपाल यस्तै हो गाह्रो छ ललित काम छैन बलिङ मात्र गरेर हुन्न 11 मा पछि ब्याटिङ यस्तो हो सबै अलराउन्डर भयो भने अलिक राम्रो नै हुँदैन एउटा हैन बलिङ गर्ने र ब्याटिङ अलराउन्डर नि चाहिनलाई हैन तर नेपालमा चाहिँ धेरै अलराउन्डरै छ के कुनै पनि एउटा स्पेशल रोलै छैन के अनिलले ब्याटिङ गर्न थाले के बलिङ गर्न थालिसक्यो हैन त्यस्तै थियो ब्याटरलाई चाहिँ ब्याटरको रूपमा छोड्दिन पर्छ के ब्याटरले गर्ने काम बलरले गर्ने काम चाहिँ थाहा हुनुपर्छ प्लेयरहरूलाई चाहिँ टिम 51 बलमा टिमको ज्यादा जस्तै थियो कति गर्ने नेपालले जित्छ आज चान्स छ आज आश नमार हैन चान्स छ कति हाने अब भीमले कति थियो आज 13 हाने 24 बलमा 13 रन भीमको चाहिँ राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स हुन सकेन बट दिपेन्द्र सिंह र सम्पल कामीले एउटा राम्रो स्कोरसम्म चाहिँ पुर्याएका छन् जुन चाहिँ डिफेन्ड गर्न सकिन्छ भन्ने आश हुनेसम्म चाहिँ बलकुल तनाव दिन्छ के गर्नु गाह्रो छ हजुर आज मेन त अब सन्दीप लामिछाने छैन करण केसी छैन हैन अब कसरी धाम्छन् अब सम्पल कामी मेन आज बलरै त्यसपछि रिजन ढकाल ललित राजवंशी पार्ट टाइम बलरमा चाहिँ भुर्तेल मल्ल यस्तै छ अनिलले नै हान्छ होला सायद बलिङ हिजो 4 विकेट दिएको थियो अनिलले सो भुर्तेललाई बरु गेमबाट आउट गर्दा हुन्छ भुर्तेलले फर्ममा नभएपछि अलिक रेस्ट दिँदा नि राम्रो हुन्छ हैन एउटा मेन प्लेयर त प्लेयर हो त्यही पनि रेस्ट दियो भने राम्रै हो अब त क्यानमा डिपेन्ड हुने कुरा हो हामीले भनेर हुने हैन हैन यस्तै छ अब थर्ड बलर भएपछि कम्पल्सरी त्यही हो तर त्यस पछि आउने ब्याटरले चाहिँ त्यस राम्रो रन बनाएर चाहिँ गइदिन्छ नेपालको लागि चाहिँ बलर स्पेशली बलर तर जस्ट सन्दीप लामिछाने करण केसी सम्पल कामी हैन यिनीहरू त बलर नै त्यही पनि ब्याटरले गर्ने काम गरेर गइदिन्छन् टिमको लागि एउटा राम्रो पछि हो नेपालको लागि चाहिँ करण युज टु रिटायर एन्ड गिभ्स फर न्यू प्लेयर हैन करण एउटा एक्सपिरियन्स बलर हो हैन ब्याटिङ पनि उसको छ हिटरै हो हान्छ पनि राम्रै छ त करण त्यसले बुढो भयो भन्ने मात्र बिस्तारै बिस्तारै हुन्छ अब कता गयो 200 भन्ने खै अब सायद हुनुहुन्छ होला च्याटमा ब्याटिङ नै छैन त अनि मेन भनेको नेपाललाई त अब आदिल अन्सारी जस्तो त्यस्तो खालको ब्याटरै चाहिएको क्या अलराउन्डर भन्दा नेपालमा चाहिँ ओपनर जस्तो भए पनि हैन ओपनर राम्रो त राम्रो छ तर ओपनर अनिल आसिफ ठिकै छ अहिलेको लागि त्यस्तो नराम्रो छैन केटाहरूले गरेकै छन् तर मिडल अर्डरमा चाहिँ एउटा लाइक 3-4 मा जस्तो अब रोहित के विराट कोहली जस्तै चाहिँ चाहिन्छ क्या एउटा हिटारै चाहिँ जहिले बलरलाई तनाव दिन्छ के गर्नु हजुर गाह्रो छ अब ब्याटरले गर्ने काम गर्दैन त्यसपछि बलिङले त तनाव त्यसपछि अब अलिकति ओभरमा धेरै रन दियो भने गाली मात्र खाने काम हो नेपाल प्लेयरको त्यही हो नेपाल अब खिचडी बन्दैछ गाह्रो छ हजुर मिडल नै भएन त्यही मिडल अर्डरमा अलिक राम्रो ब्याटिङ गर्ने भयो एकदम राम्रो स्कोर बन्छ क्या किनभने ब्याटरले अब ओपनरले गर्ने काम त गर्दैकै छ त राम्रो रन स्कोर बनाइदिएकै छन् हैन लगभग ओडिआईमा पनि अहिले त लाइक बराबरै गइरहेको थियो नि पछि भीमले धेरै ओभर खाइदिए भीमले ओभर खायो भने के भन्नु अझै ओभर बाँकी नै छ क्या के गर्नु अब ओभर नपुग्यो भने छुट्टै कुरा हो ओभर बाँकी छ भीमले अझै थोरै खेले जस्तो हुन्छ जस्तो भयो भने एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर्स प्रेसर गेम अलिक सम्हालेको छैन त्यही प्रेसर भन्ने नेपालको भनेको एउटा विकेटपछि ब्याक टु ब्याक विकेट जाने चाहिँ मेन प्रब्लम छ कि 20 रन नानीहरूलाई अर्को गेममा आउट गर्नु पर्यो हैन चान्स धेरै दिइरहेको छ इक्यानले अब भुर्तेललाई मल्ललाई यिनीहरूलाई चान्स चाहिँ धेरै दिइरहेको छ अहिले लाइक अब एनबिएल पछि राम्रो राम्रो प्लेयर आउन सक्छ नेपाल टिममा त्यही भएर यिनीहरूको चाहिँ जान सक्छ देवलाई अझै चान्स दिनुपर्छ देवले एउटा लाइक यसो यही डोमेस्टिकहरू यस्तो हेर्न चाहिँ राम्रो खेलेर आउँछ तर इन्टरनेसनल भएपछि देवले नि आफूलाई प्रुभ गर्न सकेको छैन उनीहरूले ओभर बाँकी थियो खेल राम्रो हो भीमको 50 ओभरमा 13 रन भन्ने आयो भनौँ न उसको ठाउँमा अरू कोही भएदेखि अलिक आउँथ्यो भन्ने आश हो तर ठुलो पनि खेल्न सकेन के गर्नु काम छैन म्याच हेरेर निन्द्रा खराब गर्ने मात्र हो त्यस्तै त हो हामी फ्यानले त भन्दा बेसी आशा नै के राख्न सक्छौँ र बडो अरू बगला शिकार गर्न छोड्छ त जस दिपेन्द्र सिंह अहिले सोमल कामीको स्ट्राइकले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ यहाँसम्म पुग्यो आज हामी 5 नम्बर गाइज जित्न सकिन्छ सुरुमै राम्रोसँग विकेट निकाल्यो भने आज जित्न गाह्रो छैन काम छैन अब यो टिम त्यही अब क्यानले के गर्छ भने तर एनपिएल पछाडि चाहिँ अब जस नयाँ नयाँ ठाउँबाट नयाँ नयाँ प्लेयरहरू आइरहेको हुन्छ त्यहाँबाट ब्याटर चाहिँ सिलेक्सन गरेर टिममा हाल्न चाहिँ जरुरी छ मलाई ब्याटिङ भन्दा नि पोज दिन जान्छ त नयाँ नयाँ पोजहरू त ट्राई गरिरहेको हुन्छ कति बेला सक्सेस हुन्छ भने जस्तै अब रोहित अब भुर्जेलहरू चाहिँ नयाँ नयाँ सटले गर्दा प्रायः आउट भएको हामीले देखिरहेका हुन्छौँ नि त त्यो चाहिँ अलिक सुधार्न पर्ने हुन्छ खै अब चान्स दिएको हुँदैछ चान्समा प्रुभ गर्न सकेका छैनन् के गर्नु हजुर लोकल प्लेयर्सहरू योभन्दा राम्रो खेल्छ लोकल प्लेयर्सहरू अब आउँदैछ एनपिएल पछाडि चाहिँ होप क्यानले चाहिँ गद्दारी नगरोस् होइन पैसाको लागि नहेरोस् हाम्रो प्लेयरलाई चाहिँ दियोस् चान्स इन्टरनेसनल के अरे नेसनल टिममा पनि यो टेस्ट म्याच हो नि है सर टेस्टमा त ओडिआई हो 50 ओभरको हो 50 ओभरमा के गर्छ प्र्याक्टिस म्याच हो यो त्यस्तो अब यतिकै फ्री टाइममा युएसए जानुभन्दा अगाडि चाहिँ क्यानाडा एसँग चाहिँ खेलाइदिया हो फर्ममा नभएको प्लेयरलाई फर्ममा आओस् यतिकै भनेर एनपिएल पछाडि नयाँ टिम लिएर आउनु जरुरी छ पुरानो टिमको भएन नयाँ टिम आउँछ होला सायद मेबी तर खोइ के नमिल्या हो कि नेपालको चाहिँ अब होम ग्राउन्डमा भयो भने चाहिँ पुरा हाई छ बाहिर गएपछि चाहिँ गर्छ भुर्तेल मल्ल यिनीहरू सब उसले खेल्न गएको प्लेयरहरू हुन् यस्तै छ गाह्रो पहुँचले एउटा पोटेन्सियालिटी त भएको प्लेयर हो नि त भुर्तेलले पहिला टिममा भुर्तेल हुने बेलामा होइन उसको स्ट्राइकहरू उसको सर्टहरू हेर्दै अब ढुक्कै जितिन्छ भन्ने हुन्थ्यो ओपनर भएर नि अहिले 2 ओभर नि कसरी खेला भन्ने गाह्रो छ अर्जुन कुमारलाई नि चान्स दिन पर्ने अर्जुन कुमार ओडिआईको लागि बेस्ट प्लेयर हो उसले एकदम राम्रो लङ इनिङ राम्रोसँग खेल्न सक्ने प्लेयर हो तर खोइ यहाँ किन चान्स दिएन अर्जुन कुमारलाई केटाहरूको खेल घट्यो एकदमै घट्दै गइरहेको छ हजुर अर्जुन कुमार चाहिँ माउन्टेन ड्यू गएर खेलाउनु पर्यो यिनीहरूलाई चना अन्डा धेरै भयो माउन्टेन ड्यू कहाँबाट पचाउला र अब फेसिलिटिजहरू पनि त्यस्तो छैन होइन अब बाहिरी देशलाई सहयोग मागेर खेल्न पर्छ अब सहयोगको भरमा चलिरहेको छ नेपालले के गर्नु हजुर खेल्नु अब हामी आशा धेरै राखिन्छ होइन यिनीहरूले पाउन पनि त पाइरहेको छैन त क्रिकेटले धेरै भएको छ अरू खेलको हेरेर चाहिँ बुट्टालाई रेस्ट दिए हुन्छ हि इज गुड प्लेयर बट सिनियर कन्डक्ट इन्फर्म रेस्ट दिए हुन्छ हुनलाई चाहिँ किनभने अहिले फर्ममा नभएको प्लेयरलाई चाहिँ प्र्याक्टिसतिर धेरै ढकालेर चाहिँ अब नयाँ नयाँ प्लेयरहरूलाई चान्स दियो भने चाहिँ केही गर्छ होला सायद किनभने कति त प्रुभ गर्न सक्ने खालको प्लेयरहरू त छन् जस्तै अब अनिलहरू नि प्रुभ गरेर आएको प्लेयरहरू हो यस्तो गुलसन जस्तै यङको प्लेयरहरू चाहियो क्या अहिले चाहिँ मेन चाहिँ ब्याटर चाहियो अब चाहिँ मेन चाहिँ हाम्रो नेपालको टिममा चाहिँ चाहिएको भनेको ब्याटर हो क्यान करप्टेड छ क्यानमा सब करप्टेड छ क्यानमा सबै करप्टेडै हो यो फुटबल नि त्यस्तै छ हजुर के गर्नु अबको टाइममा एक एक पिलाएर पठाउँछ ठिक होला बोल्नु मेन भनेको प्र्याक्टिस नपुगेको भन्दा नि तले एउटा प्रोपर माइन्डसेट लिएर खेल्दैन नेपाली टिमले चाहिँ मेन बिग्रिने त्यहाँ हो कि एउटा प्रोपर एउटा टिम म्यानेजमेन्ट भइसकेपछि एउटा ग्राउन्डभित्र छिर्छ जुन माइन्डसेटले खेल्न पर्ने त्यो माइन्डसेटले नखेल्दाखेरि चाहिँ राम्रो स्कोर बनाउन सक्दैन हारेको गेम जित्ने कारण हार्ने अब भनौँ न जितेको गेम चाहिँ हार्ने कारण चाहिँ त्यही हो क्या अब बाहिर देशको प्लेयरले हारिसकेको गेमलाई धरि कसरी जिताइन्छ नेपाल अब के गर्ने यस्तै छ हजुर कति ओभर खेले आज खेल्यो 46.1 ओभर जुन रन बनाएको छ 176 यति बनेको कारण हो सोमपाल कामी र दिपेन्द्र सिंह ऐरी जुन आज टिममा छन् एन्ड अल आउट नेपाल खेल्न सक्दैन T20मा राम्रो छ ओडिआई गाह्रो छ भुर्तेल नट इन फर्म भन्दा पनि स्विपमा बेसी आउट भइरहेको मैले अघि त्यही भनेको के कुरा त्यही हो सुधीरजी नयाँ नयाँ सर्ट खेल्नेको कारणले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ भुर्तेलले चाहिँ प्रायः जस्तो टाइममा चाहिँ आफ्नो विकेट गुमाइरहेको हुन्छ T20मा त यिनीहरूलाई केही हुन्छ तर ओडिआई छैन त्यसो यिनीहरूको चाहिँ ओडिआई नै अब धेरै पछि खेल्ने नि त त्यही भएर बानी नभएर हो कि के हो खेल्दैन किन बुझेको त मै मात्र होला गाह्रो छ गुड प्लेयर भनेको सन्दीप दिपु गुलसन आदिल मात्र हुन् भर पनि भनेको यिनीहरू मात्र यिनीहरूले गर्छ गर्न चाहिँ जित्छ होला यो टार्गेटले आज धेरै चान्स छ 176 बनाएको छ 177मा दिपेन्द्र सिंह ऐरीले बलिङ गर्यो भने त्यस पावर प्लेमा चाहिँ 1-2 विकेट निकाल्न चाहिँ सक्नुपर्छ नेपालले यो जित्नको लागि चाहिँ 50 ओभर निकाल्न अब नेपाल वर्ल्ड कप खेल्न पाउला कि नपाउला सर जानकारी पाउन अब यसरी नि खेल्यो भने त के पाउला र सर नत्र भने चाहिँ खेल्लान् केटाहरूले जस इम्पोर्टेन्ट गेम चाहिँ निकाल्ने ट्राई चाहिँ गर्छन् कि जस खेल्छन् यिनीहरूले एउटा माइन्डसेट प्रोपर बनाएकै हुन्छन् अरू चाहिँ अब के गर्ने नत्र मन त जित्ने हो नि खेल नजित्ने के गर्नु हजुर गाह्रो छ नि मजाक बनायो यार सो हामी फ्यानहरूको गाह्रो छ हामीले धेरै आशा हरेकमा हामीले भन्नु न हामीलाई चाहिँ जितेको मात्रै हेर्न मनपर्छ तिनीहरूलाई चाहिँ हामी अब कसरी धेरै हारम जस्तो हुन्छ कि अब नेसनल टिम प्लेयरहरूलाई चाहिँ अब गाह्रो छ एक्सपिरियन्स धेरै हुन्छ अनि अट्याकिङ माइन्डसेट नभएर हो हामीले एक्ज्याक्टली त्यही हो मुन्डी त्यसैले धेरै एक्सपिरिमेन्ट गरेर नि हो कहिले अब यसलाई एउटा मेन भनेको फिक्स पोजिसन छैन अनि मेन भनेको टिममा ब्याटर छैन र राम्रो म्यानेजमेन्ट छैन र ब्याटिङ कोच छैन नेपालको ल तिम्रो भनौँ छ छैन सर टिमको त देश विदेशमा मजाक बनिसक्यो अब मङ्गोलियातिर हुँदा हाई हाई अरूतिर हुँदा बाई बाई हो हजुर गाह्रो छ नि टिमको त देश आज पनि जित्न सक्दैन आज चान्स छ हजुर आज पावर प्लेमा एक दुई विकेट चट्काउन सक्यो भनेदेखि चाहिँ हार चाहिँ भन्न सकिन्न किनभने यो पिच भनेको अलिकति अघिदेखि भने कस्तो टर्न आइरहेको थियो त्यो टर्न निकाल्न सक्ने प्लेयरहरू छन् सन्दीप लामिछाने नभए पनि आज फिक्स जित्छ नेपालले होप हजुरले भनेको पुगोस् 15 ओभरमा हराउँछ क्यानाडाले चोरहरूलाई हाम्रो बलरहरू त्यस्तो नराम्रो चाहिँ छैन अब कस्तो गर्छ तर मेन भनेको चाहिँ अब कुन स्ट्राटेजीले खेलाउँछ हिजो धेरै अब ढिलो स्पिनर खेलाएर हारेको होइन आज के गर्छ भन्ने कुरो मात्र हो ह्याप्पी बर्थडे टु यु डियर त्यसरी खेल्यो भने त जापानले पुग्छ गाह्रो छ स्पिनर प्र्याक्टिस गर्नु जरुरी देखियो बोलर जित्छ होला बलिङ त सर्भिसमा फुटबल कामी अलिअलि पाउँछ कमिटीले पाइसकेपछि मेन गफत भइगयो इजन ढकाल भइगयो मल्लले गर्न सक्छ जितेन्द्र सिंह अहिले भइगयो भुटेल र सबै नेपालमा अलराउन्डर छ त के दिनु हो बलिङको लागि त सिनियरसँग जितेर हो कि मेन भनेको अब जुनियरलाई चाहिँ अपकमिङ यङस्टरहरूलाई चाहिँ चान्स दिन पर्ने छ नेपाल टिममा चाहिँ नत्र गाह्रो छ धेरै माया पाएको उनीहरूलाई महिनाको 5,000 ठिक छ यो त भलिबलको स्यालेरी भएन र अरू खेलाडीलाई भन्दा त क्रिकेटरलाई राम्रो छ नि धेरै राम्रो छ नि अहिले त पहिला केही हाइप थिएन अलिकति भने फुटबलको थियो अहिले त धेरै भनेको त क्रिकेटले पाएको छ स्पोन्सरहरू हेर्नु एक छक्का 1 लाख छ एक रन यति हजार छ यिनीहरूलाई कहाँ गएर बिग्रियो नेपाली टिम खतम हुँदै गएको छ झन् सकिँदैछ नेपाली टिम कस्तो दामी खेल्न थालेको छ यस्तो हो कि तिनीहरूले चाहिँ इम्प्रुभ हुँदैछ भने नेपाल चाहिँ खसिँदैछ कि पहिलाभन्दा जति झन् 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 हुँदा हुँदै खसिँदैछ हिउँ नपचेको हो यिनीहरूलाई 25 आरएसमा पुऱ्याउनु पर्छ गाह्रो छ सन्दीप छैन र आज सन्दीप छैन हजुर 50 ओभरमा 2000 गर्न सक्दैन भन्ने नेपाल जित्न सक्छ यस्तो हो 50 ओभर भन्दा नि विकेट छिटो निकाल्न सक्यो भने चान्स छ आज नत्र भन्ने चान्स छैन है विकेट चाहिँ निकाल्न पर्ने पावर प्ले समय 1-2 विकेट निकाल्यो भने चाहिँ झुलाएरै भए पनि सकिन्छ हैन यो क्यानाडा ए टिम हो रियल क्यानाडा टिम होइन किनभने दिपेन्द्र सिंह अहिले पनि छ जसले राम्रो स्पिन हानिरहेको हुन्छन् बलिङमा भुर्तेल मल्ल सबै छैन आज मल्ल छैन आज मेबी सरी आदिल चाहिन्छ अब आदिलको अब आइसिसीले पर्मिट नदिएको भन्ने सुनेको छ अब के गर्ने आदिल राम्रो ब्याटर हो हैन प्र्याक्टिस पनि उले अलि हालिरहेकै हुन्छ गरिरहेकै आदिल जस्तो प्लेयर चाहिँ नेपालमा चाहिरहेको छ ब्याटर चाहिँ एकदम स्पेशली नेपालमा फास्ट गरेको समस्या छ यार फास्टको मेनको पेस छैन के त्यस्तो विधि चाहिने पेस छैन अब योर्कर किङ अब त्यस्तै हो एउटा त टिममा योर्कर चाहिँ चाहिने हो तर अब अविनेश बोराले आफूलाई धेरै सुधार्न पनि देखियो कति ओभरको 50 ओभरको हजुर बोलरको हातमा छ गेम जिताउने अब बलर प्लस फिल्डर पनि अब मिसफिल्ड हिजो पनि धेरै भएको थियो क्याच मिसहरू त्यस्तो नहोस् हैन अबको समयमा क्याप्टेन चेन्ज गर्ने बेला अनि क्याप्टेन चेन्ज गरेर मतलब गेममा हल्का त असर पर्ला तर मेन भनेको प्लेयर हुन पर्यो नि त हैन अब क्याप्टेनले गेम भित्रको कसले कति ओभर गर्ने भने त त्यहाँ त थोडी न रोहितले मात्रै पर्सनल डिसिजन लिक्दैन दिपेन्द्र सिंह अहिले पनि छ हैन त्यो अब तिनीहरूले सोधपुछ गरेरै गरेको हुन्छ तर हिजो चाहिँ मेन भनेको स्पिनर ढिलो खेलाएर हो स्पिनर छिटो खेलाउन पर्ने थियो हिजो आज स्पिन खेला मजा स्पिनर अलिक छिटो खेलाउन पर्ने हुन्छ आज हिजोको खेलबाट बुझ्न पर्ने हो सायद नेपालले पनि त्यो कमेन्टेटर नि ठिक छैन म्युट हानेर ब्रोले कमेन्टेट गर्दा हुन्छ अरे केटाले तलब खाएर काम गरिरहेको छ बिचारा खाओस् भनेर हो हैन नेपालको सिलेक्सन कस्तो हुन्छ अनि नेपालको हेरौँ न आफ्नै ईशान शर्माको आज ठाउँ छैन त्यतिको प्लेयर नि नेपालमा त्यस्तै हो सिलेक्सन त बेस्ट निकाल्न पर्ने यहाँ भनेको मेन भनेको पैसाको चलखेल छ धेरै यो स्पोर्ट्सतिर होस् चाहे जहाँसुकै होस् कोही चाहिँ ट्यालेन्ट भएर पनि होइन यतिको बसिरहनुपर्छ भने कति पैसाको पावरले माथि आइसकेको हुन्छ विवेक यादव किन परेको छैन टिममा विवेक यादव नपर्ने कारण भनेको अब सायद अस्ति नै नराम्रो प्रदर्शनले हुनसक्छ अरू प्लेयरलाई चान्स दिएर अस्ति नपरेको प्लेयर आज यहाँ छन् अहिले यो क्यानाडाको सिरिजमा नेपाली टिममा धेरै छन् प्लेयर कमल सिंह ऐरीहरू अब एकताल चाहिँ अब ट्याक्क हाइपकोमा त्यसपछि फेरि सुकेर गयो त्यस्तै हो नेपालमा छन् त छन् प्लेयर तर प्र्याक्टिस अझै चाहिन्छ कि बलिङ कोच भएर होला अनि एउटा ब्याटिङ कोच चाहिँ चाहिन्छ अनि एउटा मेन भनेको हिटर नै चाहिन्छ क्या नेपालमा चाहिँ मिडल अर्डरको चाहिँ ब्याटिङ चाहिँ लाइनअप चाहिँ जस्तै छ क्याप्टेन चेन्ज गर्ने मात्र भन्छ यार किन यार क्याप्टेनको मात्र हात हुन्छ मैले त्यही भने रविनजी क्याप्टेनले मात्र गर्ने के होइन एउटा टिम भएर अब थोरै नै त्यही भएर त फुटबल यस्तोलाई टिम भनिन्छ ग्रुप भनिँदैन नि त होइन एउटा एकता मिलेर खेल्ने भएर हो क्या एकजना आउट भएपछि लस्करै आउट भइदिन्छन् के गर्नु स्पिनर सन्दीप किन त आज नखेलाएको यो प्र्याक्टिस गेम हो त्यही भएर चाहिँ अरू प्लेयरलाई चान्स दिइरहेको छ एउटा यस्तो गरेर कि मेन्टेन अलिक नखिलिरहेको प्लेयरलाई चान्स दिएर चाहिँ अनि खेलिरहेको प्लेयरलाई पनि जुन फर्ममा नगएको प्लेयरलाई चान्स दिएको हो अब यो युएसएसँग राम्रो होस् भनेर किनभने त सन्दीप लामिछाने जे होस् फर्ममै छ होइन रोहितहरू पनि फर्ममै भएर चाहिँ तिनीहरू चाहिँ रिस्क लिइरहेको छन् अहिले गेम स्टार्ट हुन कति टाइम बाँकी अब कति टाइम भनेको अब कति गरिरहेको छन् मेबी होला 4-5 मिनट्स धेरै छैन अब आदिल आलाम अन्डा अब कति टाइम छ आदिल आलाम अन्सारी शुड बी इन्क्लुड हुन पर्ने चाहिँ हो होइन नेसनल टिममा अब उसलाई आइसिसीबाट पर्मिट नदिएको कारणले चाहिँ क्यानले केही डिसिजन लिन नसकेको भन्ने सुनिएको थियो आइसिसीले चाहिँ त्यो फिक्सिङको कारणले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ गाह्रो छ विकेटको बलिङ कोच कति खालि T20 वर्ल्ड कप मात्रै हो फर्किसके के हो फर्किसक्यो होला सायद धेरै गेममा देखेको छैन मैले पनि त्यो चाहिँ मलाई एक्ज्याक्टली थाहा भएन है बलिङ कोच चाहिँ एकदम राम्रो भइरहेको थियो त्यो बेला बलिङ केटाहरू अलिक कति खेल नपाएको अहिलेसम्म अनिल एकदम मलाई अनिल चाहिँ एकदम बेस्ट लागेको छ है उसले चाहिँ उसको सर्टहरूदेखि लिएर होइन प्रेसर पनि ह्यान्डल गरेर जुन खेल्ने कहिले काहीँ त नराम्रो हुन्छ नै हुनलाई होइन थ्याङ्क यू सो मच फर सब्सक्राइब है कहिले सब्सक्राइब गर्नुभयो नाम चाहिँ अलि आउने बनाएको छैन धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद मबाट T20 गेम जस्तो 160 अब ओडिआई हो हजुर T20 भन्दा थोरै रन बन्न सक्छ यो नेपाल हो यहाँ जे पनि हुन्छ T20 मै बन्दाको हुन्थ्यो 176हरू होइन 180 190 सम्म झन् T20 मा धेरै रन बन्दो रहेछ किनभने अब लाइक म्याक्सिमम टिमहरूले जसले पनि चाहिँ 10 को रनले लाग्न खोजेर 200 सम्म छुन कोसिस गर्छ यहाँ त ओभर मजाले छ भन्ने अनि टुक्क टुक्क खेल्दा खेल्दा पछि प्रेसर बन्ने हो हाम्रो कमजोरी यही छ एउटा खेलमा अलिक राम्रो गरेन भने उनलाई राख्नु पर्दैन गलत छ यस्तै छ के गर्नु नेक्स्ट गेम कहिले छ भोलि पनि छ त्यसले प्र्याक्टिस गरेको छ युएसए जानुभन्दा अगाडि अहिले खेल्छ होला सायद बाइलेटरल सिरिज हो यो चाहिँ होइन ओडिआईको चाहिँ आज डे 2 हो हिजो नि भएको थियो अब हुन्छ कहिलेसम्म हुन्छ यस्तै गर्दा हो नेपालले सधैँ हार्ने राम्रो प्लेयरलाई सधैँ बेन्चमा अब के गर्नु हजुर पैसा नि कमाउनु परेछ क्यानलाई के गर्नु खेल पनि जित्न परेछ खेल जितेन भने फ्यानको गाली खान्छ यता नि पैसा कमाउनु पर्ने छ गाह्रो यस्तै गर्दा हो नेपालले सधैँ हार्ने राम्रो प्लेयरलाई सधैँ बेन्चमा गाह्रो सर्छ युवा चाहिँ इनोसेन्ट अब इनोसेन्ट त अप्रुभ भइसक्यो खोइ अब आइसीले दिन पर्ने हो पर्मिट खोइ अब क्यानले अपिल नगरेर नि हो कि त मोटे बलिङ कोचले खै बलर खोजेको त्यो छैन होला सायद अहिले सायद ओल्डको लागि मात्रै ल्याएको जस्तो लाग्यो न त त्यसपछि त कोचको त केही पनि होइन अनुहार नाम निशान केही देखेकै छैन त नेपाल फेरि हार्छ आज आश गरौँ हजुर जितोस् भनेर आदिलले मात्र होइन फिल्डिङ पनि फिल्डिङमा पनि सबैलाई दिनु पर्ने नेपाल आफै एउटा लेभलमा थियो यार अफगानिस्तान कहाँ पछि अफगानिस्तान त अहिलेको त फेरि जोड हो नि अफगानिस्तान त कहाँ नेपाल कम्पेयरै नगरे हुन्छ हजुर हामीलाई त्यही अब कतारसँग होइन अनि पिएनजी नि अलिक राम्रै टिम हो त्यससँग कम्पेयर गरे हुन्छ राम्रो टिमसँग कम्पेयर गर्ने टिम पालो पछि आउला कहिले आउँछ त्यो कसले बढी रन हाने आज बढी हानेको एकदमै खत्रै हानेको चाहिँ भीम सार्कीले हो 54 बलमा 13 रन हो क्या होइन अनि राम्रो मान्छे यतातिर भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ दिपेन्द्र सिंह ऐरी र सोमल कामीको स्ट्राइकले गर्दा चाहिँ 176 को टार्गेट पुगेको छ आज नेपालमा जहिले पनि राम्रो प्लेयर डिमोटिभेट बनाउने काम गर्छ एउटा दाजु कसको राम्रो खेल्ने थियो बट उसलाई फाइनलमा प्लेयर लिस्टबाट हटाएर अरू अझ राखेर को भन्नुभयो हजुरले? कुन गेमको कुरा गर्नु भनेको? भनेको त पहिला भएको भनेको त अब विनोद भण्डारी, देवहरू, आरिफे हो, भीम सार्की, हाम्रो अब अविनाश बोहरा, अनि सन्दीप जोराको त थिएन त्यस्तो। ए प्लेयर त हो नि, त्यही त 200 भन्दा बढी हुनु पर्थ्यो। 200 प्लस भयो त इजिली जित्ने चान्स हुन्थ्यो। त्यो पनि हेरौँ, यो नि डिफेन्ड गर्न सक्ने टार्गेट त हो। 240 मा नेपाल भन्दा नेपालमा थियो, हेर अफगानिस्तान थियो नि, अब के गर्नु हजुर, देखाउने वातावरण नमिल्ने हो। एचडीमा यो क्वालिटी नि यहीबाट प्रकाशन भएको छ, उहाँबाट अब हामीले त्यसलाई अब मिनिमाइज गर्न मिल्दैन यो, किनभने अब अफिसियल गेम तिनीहरूको होइन, त्यही भएर राम्रो क्वालिटीको क्यामेरा युज गरेको छैन यो गेमको लागि, क्वालिटी यही आएको छ। सरी फर द ब्याड क्वालिटी, अब एडजस्ट गर्नुहोस्, के गर्न सकिन्छ रे भन्दा। हजुर नेपालको गेम कसले, हिजोको गेम क्यानाडाले जित्यो हजुर। 36.4 ओभरमा कुशल मल्लको बलमा छक्का हानेर चाहिँ क्यानाडाले जित्यो, जुन चाहिँ नेपालले 143 को टार्गेट 144 को टार्गेट दिएको थियो, जुन चाहिँ इजिली बिट गरिदियो क्यानाडाले। प्लेयरको स्कोर हाल्नु न, कसले कति बनायो, प्लेयरको स्कोर अब त्यो चेक गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ हजुर। त्यो कहाँबाट निकाल्नु पर्ने त अब यो, कि त गेमै हेर्न पर्ने भयो, कि गुगलमा छैन होला सायद प्र्याक्टिस म्याचको। रहेछ भने म हजुरलाई हालिदिन्छु नि है। आदिल कहिले आउँछ? आदिललाई जब आइसिसीले हुन्छ भनेर अब यसको म्याच फिक्सिङबाट पर्मिटबाट हटाउँछ, त्यसपछि चाहिँ मिल्छ आदिलले खेल्नलाई चाहिँ, टिमले नि हाल्छ। नेपाल टिमलाई सस्पेन्ड गर्नुपर्छ हजुर, के गर्नु, त्यस्तो गर्न मिल्दैन। तर नेपालको बलिङ राम्रो रहेछ, ब्याटिङ राम्रो भएन। एक जमाना ब्याटिङ राम्रो थियो, बलिङ थिएन, अहिले बलिङ ठिकठाकै छ, राम्रै गरेका छन्। गेमका सन्दीप छ कि छैन सर? आज गेममा सन्दीप लामिछाने छैन हजुर। आज सन्दीप लामी, मलाई दसैँ टिका लगाउन कसले बोलाउँछ? बोलाउनु पनि त क्यानले हो नि हजुर, के गर्ने। यो राजा र रानीले बोलाएको छ नि त, जानुहोस् न टिका लगाउनलाई होइन। यो चाहिँ पहिले शक्ति गौचनको बेलामा हो, त्यति बेलादेखि अहिलेसम्म त्यस्तै छ, सबै गरेर लास्टमा लिस्टमा नेम छैन। सत्तु दाजुले क्रिकेटको छैन, त्यस्तै हो नेपालमा, त्यही छ। लाइक ट्यालेन्ट भएको प्लेयरको भ्यालु बुझ्दैन क्या, जसले चाहिँ पावर लाउन सक्छ ऊ चाहिँ अब राम्रो तोमा गइरहेको हुन्छ होइन, त्यही त अनि गाह्रो छ। त्यसमा मन्टु देसाईको चेन्ज हुन्छ कि नै छ? 2025 मा कति वर्षको कन्ट्र्याक्ट लिएको हो त्यही अनुसार हुन्छ, तर क्यानले अब खोइ मन्टु देसाईले पनि अब के हो एक्सपेरिमेन्टै धेरै भएर बिग्रियो हो क्या नेपालको मन्टु देसाईकोबाट चाहिँ। किन आदिल म्याच फिक्सिङ फिक्सरको म्याच त अब इनोसेन्ट भनेर प्रुभ त भइसक्यो, तर अब खोइ के हो म्याच फिक्सरको अक्सन कहिले हुने? भोलि हो, आज भनौँ न 12 बजिसकेको छ, आज हुन्छ है। एनपिएलको अक्सन चाहिँ आज छ, बी रेडी फर द्याट। कति बजी हुन्थ्यो, मेबी 4-5 कति बजी थियो बेला चाहिँ अब अक्सन हुन्छ बेलुकातिरको। यो कसैको गल्ती होइन, मन्टु देसाईको हो, ब्याटिङ लाइनअप के हो यस्तो, भुटेल ओपनरलाई कहाँ खेलाएको, यस्तो भुटेललाई निकाल्नुको एउटा मेन मोटिभ भनेको रिजन भनेको चाहिँ उसले ओपनरलाई गएर विकेट छिटो गर्नुभन्दा उसलाई सुरुमा प्रेसर भयो भनेर चाहिँ बिचतिर राख्दा मिडल अर्डर राखेको कारण चाहिँ हो, जस्तो राम्रो रन चाहिँ भइरहेकै छ, कमसेकम 1-2 रनमा चाहिँ आउट भइरहेको छैन। आज गोल्डन डक आउट भयो छुट्टै कुरा हो, नत्र डबल डिजिटसम्म हानिरहेको छ उसले पनि। हेलो अल माई फ्रेन्ड्स, जय नेपाल, जय नेपाल, जय श्रीराम हजुर। मङ्गोलियासँग एक सिरिज राख्नु पर्यो के, सबै बिरालो भयो अरे। अब त मङ्गोलियाले पिट्ने बेर्सेन हजुर, के राख्नु, सुत्ने होइन र तपाईँ सुताम्ला न हजुरलाई के छ र। हिजो बसियो 4 बजीसम्म लाइभ गरेर बसियो, बोलेरै बसियो, त्यसरी कुरा गर्न रमाइलो हुन्छ हजुरहरूसँग। फिक्सर नै हो त्यो मुला, त्यसबाट ट्यालेन्टेड प्लेयर हो, फिक्सर हो, त्यस्तै हो, फिक्सर नै भएर आइसिसीले खेल्नु नदिएको। फिक्सिङ गरेर पहिला चाहिँ अब त्यो फिक्सिङको प्रुभै भइसकेको हो, त्यसपछि अनि जेनी काण्ड हुन्छ नेपालमा, के गर्नु हजुर मोटो। अब पैसा आउने बाटो छैन, खेलेर पैसा कमाउला भने त्यो बेला थिएन, अनि फिक्सिङ गरेर अलिअलि कमाउला भन्ने सोच थियो होला। तपाईँको यहाँ नेपालको अझै कतिहरू यो गेमहरू नि अब यो नेपालको गर्छ सुदूरपश्चिम मधेस सबै फिक्सिङ त हो नि, सबै फिक्सिङ हजुर, सबै फिक्सिङ हो नेपालभित्र हुने। यही एनपिएल नै फिक्सिङ हुने बेला आउनु, चिन्ता नगर्नुहोस् न। आज जित्छ नि, आज जित्ने चान्स लगभग 60-40 छ। ल नेपाली टिमहरू चाहिँ ग्राउन्डभित्र छिरिसकेको अवस्था छ, यहाँ देख्न सक्नुहुनेछ हजुरहरूले। म यसैबाट हेर्दैछु है तपाईँको लागि धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद द एक्सप्लोरर नेपालीलाई देशको कुना कुनाबाट मेरो आवाज सुनिदिनु भएकोमा धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद क्यानाडा नाम मात्र हो 150 भन्दा कम कोही छैन आज अब खोइ के गर्छ जितोस् भन्ने हो विशेष हजुर छैन आज जित्छ स्योर आज जित्न पर्ने हुन्छ आज जसै जित्न भने आज सन्दीपलाई ल्याउनु पर्छ बलिङ आज अब सन्दीप छैन आजको गेममा छैन भोलि आए छुट्टै कुरा हो सुरु भएन अब हुन आँट्यो हजुर नेपाली टिमहरू चाहिँ ग्राउन्डभित्र छिरिसकेका छन् भने यस्तै छ अब अरू कन्ट्रीमा भएको भए भुटल टिममा दिनै पर्दैन अब ओपनर ब्याटरको हालत त्यस्तो छ गाह्रो छ हजुर के गर्नु ब्याटिङ हेर्दा त अहिले कागज फिक्सिङ जस्तो छ होइन यस्तो हो यो प्र्याक्टिस गेममा त कहाँ फिक्सिङ गर्छ हजुर कस्तो कुरा गर्नुहुन्छ यो अहिले नेपाललाई त्यस्तो छैन नि त पैसाको लागि पनि दबाबै भएर यस्तो गरेर इन्टरनेसनलले गरेर प्र्याक्टिस गेममै फिक्सिङ गर्न पर्ने त खेल्न यस्तो कि खेल्न नसकेको हो यो नेपाली टिमहरू चाहिँ फर्ममा नभएको यसलाई फिक्सिङ भन्नु चाहिँ नमिल्ला है सुता भाइ काम छैन यिनीहरूको आरसिबी फर्स्ट पावर प्लेले थाहा हुन्छ आज अब यो पावर प्लेमा 1-2 विकेट लिन सक्यो भने चाहिँ धेरै चान्स छ र विकेट लिन सकेन भने चाहिँ भीमसाकी स्ट्राइकले पनि जित्छ ढुकाउनुहोस् केपी बा कहाँ छ अहिले सर केपी बा नेपाल फर्किसके जिते पनि हारे पनि केटाहरूले विकेट बचाएर खेल्न सक्दो रहेछ अनि यो त प्र्याक्टिस गेम अघि विकेट बचाएर चाहिँ एउटा हुन्छ नयाँ सर्ट लिए पनि विकेट बचाएर चाहिँ खेल्न सक्नु पर्ने हो क्या होला प्र्याक्टिस गेम भए पनि क्यानाडा जसँग हार्यो भन्ने हुन्छ नि त एउटा त लैसक्यो 1-0 त भइसक्यो त आज 2-0 भयो भने त नराम्रो हुन्छ नि हजुर होइन र आज नेपालले जित्छ अझ जित्न पर्ने हुन्छ ब्याटिङ जहिले यस्तै हो के फर्ममा नभएर ब्याटिङ यस्तै हो नेपालको सानसानो टिमलाई चाहिँ दियो भने त्यही हो गाह्रो छ पोटेन्सियलिटी भएको प्लेयर त भुटलेहरू नि हो नि इन्डियालाई अब हानेरै देखाइदिए होइन बलिङको हेर्ने कुरा गर्ने छन् अब चल्न सकेको छैन अहिले कोही पनि फर्ममा छैन भन्ने कुरा मात्र ललितलाई दियो कुरा ललित स्पिनर छिराए सुरुबाटै चाहिँ आज के गर्ला जस्तो सम्पल कामीले युवराज सिंह स्ट्राइकमा छन् भने ललित राजवंशीको पहिलो बल जान गइरहेको छ केटाहरू इनर्जी छैन गेममा सायदै फर्स्ट बल गयो ल आउट वे गेम है त माइक अफ गरेर चट्ट हेरेर बस्नुपर्छ म रिप्लाई दिइरहेको हुन्छ हजुरहरूको चाहिँ जे आफूलाई सोध्न मन छ सोध्नुहोस् म रिप्लाई दिइरहेको हुन्छ हजुरहरूको क्वेसनको चाहिँ जस्तै एनपिएलमा मैले पनि रेजिस्ट्रेसन गरेको थिएँ सिलेक्सन कसरी हुने हो सिलेक्सनमा अब तपाईँहरूको कति गेम खेल्नु भएको छ त्यही अनुसार चाहिँ टिमले लिने हो तपाईँहरूलाई चाहिँ
makes his mark.
आजै छ
Up and away with Narayan opening the bowling.
Let's enjoy the game है त
He did give some trouble yesterday to Samra. He'll be accompanied by Ajay Veer Singh. Nepal taking on their strength. Inviting on spin from the very first over, Lalit Narayan. Who's been given the help of slip.
सानो टिमलाई डोमिनेट गरेर चाहिँ जस्तो बाइ
side has to score 177 runs. Will be the opening run for Yuvraj Samra and the high performance team
of Canada.
First run of the bat.
NPL
So far we've seen 13 fours and a 6 in the first innings.
खेल्न पनि ब्यान लगाइदिएको छ के आईसीसी ले चाहिँ आदिल अन्सारीलाई सो
likes to come down the track. Ajay Veer Singh.
Target छ 17 कति थियो 176
of GT20 Vancouver Knights squad in 2024.
176 required
not get a chance to play. Surely get an opportunity to rub his shoulders with the best.
सबै चेन्ज गरी खेलाउनु पर्छ कम्प्युटर बोलेको बेला नबोल न ओके ल
and I welcome Vinu.
Let's into the live
the com box alongside me.
Thank you, Abdul. And interestingly, we see introduction of spin in the very first over and turn, bounce and zip from the surface. Good to see that change being made by Nepal. Lalit Narayan. Nicely bowled once again. Ajay Veer Singh and Yuvraj Samra starting off things for Canada. End of the first over. 1 for no loss.
कमेन्ट्रीको भन्नुभयो
Nepal coming up with different tactics today.
ल रोकिन है त कमेन्ट्रीको अलिकति कम गरौँ जस्तो धेरै बोल्ने पनि काम छैन बिस्तारै यस्तो चाहिने कुरा तपाईँले सोधेको क्वेसनको रिप्लाई दिने गर्छु ल फर्स्ट ओभर गन 1 रन मात्र खर्चेका छन् ललित राजवंशीले भने अहिले अन द स्ट्राइक बलिङमा मैले सब्स्क्राइब पनि गरेँ थ्याङ्क यू सो मच वीरेन सुनारजी हजुरलाई धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद सब्स्क्राइब गर्नुहोस् भने लेट्स गो थ्री खेल लाइभमा के देखाएको छ
left-handed Yuvraj Samra taking strike.
विकेट निडेड है
Oh, first up,
nice turn.
turn and bounce. Yuvraj going for that expansive drive, missing the outside edge. It was a great start here for Nepal with the spin in operation.
यो HTYX स्पोर्ट्समा देखाएको छ यो लाइभ चाहिँ
Played on the onside for a single. Interesting tactics here by Nepal. We were contemplating before the break whether they will be starting off with pace or an all-spin attack, and that's what it looks like. It's going to be spin from both ends. Dipendra Singh Airi joining Lalit Narayan. Beautifully bowled once again. The ball definitely is doing a lot for the spinners. Ajayveer Singh looking solid. Oh, that's nicely bowled once again. He was preempting a sweep shot on that delivery and quickly realized that he had to play it with a straighter bat. Once again, zip through. Good over that by Dipendra Singh Airi. 2 overs done, 2 for no loss. The Canadian high performance team. As we see Lalit Narayan continuing from the pavilion end, bowling to Yuvraj Samra. He has a long on and a deep square leg in place. Tucked around on the leg side for a single, which brings the right-hander on strike to Lalit Narayan. We still have a deep square leg and a long on in place for the in fact a long off in place for the right-hander, which probably I just thought the keeper was trying to call him in, but now I think long off stays where he is. It's minor adjustments in field. Lalit Narayan to Ajayveer Singh. Nicely bowled once again and nicely behind it this time. Ajayveer Singh looking solid. Canada offered a different challenge altogether today from Nepal with an all-spin attack starting the innings. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. He missed it out completely and given out leg before. Looked pretty adjacent. Lalit Narayan coming up with the arm ball. The previous one turned across the face of the bat, but this one going straight through and hitting him on the back leg. And the umpire had no hesitation in giving it out. Great start here for Nepal. And as we predicted, the spinners definitely would bring some energy into the game. And in the third over itself, we see the first wicket falling. to a well thought out plan by Lalit Narayan. So one right-hander replaces another. Ali Nadeem coming on to the wicket to give company to Yuvraj Samra, who's batting at the other end. And I must admit, these are challenging conditions, especially when you have a spinner in operation. We saw this yesterday, we saw that today as well in the middle overs, but this is something unique. We are seeing two opening bowlers in the form of spinners by Nepal, which I feel is probably the right call being made, given the conditions on hand. And Lalit Narayan making amends, who was exceptional yesterday in his spell, along with his spin bowling partner, Anil Kumar Shah. High performance Canada team, 3 for 1. Here comes Lalit bowling to Ali Nadeem. Once again, nicely bowled. Lot of energy in the field from Nepal's standpoint. You can see the close-in fielders converging in, making eye contact with the batters in the middle and trying to showcase that it's not going to be easy for them to score runs. Slightly short this time, played on the offside. Ali Nadeem, who batted well yesterday for a brief time. Lalit Narayan. Tossed up, driven straight down the ground for a single to end the over. After 3 overs, Canada high performance team 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. Yuvraj Samra and Ali Nadeem at the crease. Deependra Singh Airi continuing from the northern end. Well, Abdul, we spoke about this during the innings break. Introduction of spin early, and that's exactly what we have seen, and it has made amends.
I left the high performance team under your wing, and they've lost a wicket as well, Venu. What's happened?
Well, in the air once again, just wide of the man at short third man. Slightly lucky out here.
A wacky stroke from Ali Nadeem. Try to cut, having no fielder there. Wide of the gully fielder. Collects a boundary. Nonetheless, 4 runs for Ali Nadeem. He'll collect it. Today batting at a different position. Yesterday he opened the batting with Shubham Sharma. The former misses out. Ajay Singh was dismissed by the leg before.
I think it's important for Ali Nadeem to also look at rotating the strike a bit. And that looks like an outside edge, but the umpire doesn't seem to be interested.
Look at that. Even Ali Nadeem was saying that, what are they appealing for? There's something suspicious about it. He moved away.
Yeah, it's hard to call or even make a judgment based on that replay. I don't think there was an edge. As we know, Bridge Kumar, he doesn't mince words. having a stern word with the bowler and telling him exactly what he thought of that appeal.
This is very good from Nepal from the beginning. Dipendra Singh Aire to get it better. They chase the ball now. Closer to the side screen, good effort. It makes it more interesting because Dipendra Singh Aire wasn't bowling yesterday, and they're using this all-rounder to his best exposure of the game. So this means Nepal right now after 4 overs being bowled. Business right now. If Dipendra Singh Aire is bowling, it'll be about Sompal will bowl alongside his fellow left-arm bowler. It'll be Gulshan Jha as well who'll bowl. Yesterday he surprised Yuvraj Samra with that bouncer. What I really loved about him is that not being intimidated, controlling the new ball, using his right length and line.
This would be interesting. Samra against a left-arm spinner. I think Nepal would want the right-hander to come on strike to Lalit Narayan as much as possible, given how we exploited that rough outside the off stump a bit.
Given that, this will be reminding Samra of his dismissal yesterday, where he was dismissed for 44.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Once again, this one going on with the arm.
Oh, I love this. I love this. Reminds me about Gautam Gambhir setting up a leg slip for Mahendra Singh Dhoni in a T20 game in the Indian Premier League. They've got a leg slip for Yuvraj Samra. Not exactly very upfront. That's a stroke player in the air. Fielders converging. Will fall safe.
Wasn't controlled at all this time around by Yuvraj Samra. Probably got a thickish inside half of the bat. Went high in the air, but was lucky that it fell in no man's land.
His father's heart might have been in his mouth because, excuse me, he's watching the game from the ground. He's here.
Once again, Lalit Narayan. Bowled it nicely, but a well-played defensive shot there by Yuvraj Samra. Looking solid.
Very unlikely of him to go after Lalit Narayan, who usually has a controlled approach. And we've seen yesterday most of his shots were clean and he was in control of what he was doing. Cries of catches there will be only caught by his fellow teammates. 6 runs for Yuvraj Samra.
This time over long off.
Connects one and sends it downtown for a bit of ride.
If that was a better shot to play given the field that he has. The mid-off is up in the circle, so he went for a safer option. This is good batting. Right after the boundary, played out the last delivery. Good exciting cricket on hand at the moment. A batter who's willing to take some chances and the bowler who's willing to also toss it up and see if the batter takes the bait.
Will be a good exchange between Ali Nadeem and Dipendra Singh Aire, because once he beat him and the keeper caught and they appealed altogether, that'll still run in Ali Nadeem's mind. Samra looks confident that stroke after where he played a skyer. Off the back foot has penetrated the gap and no way that's going to be stopped there till it reaches the boundary. 4 runs for Ali Nadeem and high performance team here. A good charge by the former.
It looked more like an arm ball, just went straight and Ali Nadeem was waiting on the back foot just like that. This time, just short of the fielder. Oh my goodness, this was almost another opportunity.
These are not the catches being dropped. Might be a chance of the match being dropped by the fielders of Nepal. Could have been a better attacking approach. The catch should have been taken. Dipendra Singh Aire giving an opportunity for the second time.
There's a lot of bounce on offer, given that it's a new ball as well. As we see another one beating the outside edge. Exciting cricket on hands at the moment. Something happening every delivery.
The energy is very different from yesterday from this Nepal side, and they're enjoying bowling spin on this track.
Alright, we're looking at the 7th over now. 22 for 1, high performance Canada. Lalit Narayan coming over the wicket this time to Yuvraj Samra, who just punches it to long on for a single. And I think now this would be an interesting contest out here, Abdul. The left arm spinner against the right-hander with the ball moving away from the blade.
Ali Nadeem's hanging tight there by living on the edge, because last over from Aire was very interesting for us to see that how he was leaving the ball very close to the stumps. It won't be long till Ali Nadeem swings his arm.
Nicely bowled once again. Interesting to see first slip wearing a helmet at this stage. I'm sure he must have come in from the leg slip position, which he was standing for the left-hander.
Better start for Nepal.
That's the arm ball once again. Probably slightly misdirected down the leg side, but was nevertheless quite interesting to watch.
Look at that, sliding on to his pad. Change of pace for Lalit Narayan. That works.
Good effort at short extra cover, but could not prevent the single.
I like that the fielders are up close. They've got a first slip. They tried with the leg slip. And next, what they've tried to do is that keep the short covers up to prevent that one single. So Nepal is rightly thinking that should work in their way. They're trying to put the pressure on the right-hander and the left-hander. Somewhere the wicket is around them, very close. That's why they've got that leg slip, far leg slip in position.
It's more of leg gully, I would say, Abdul, given how deep he is and how square he is in comparison to a slip. But yeah, it's a really good position.
Yeah, that
Given
would
that
be
the ball is bouncing as well.
That would be the precision, because a short leg will be the right name instead of leg slip, because the leg slip would stand right next to the keeper. So a short leg for Samra.
End of the over. 25 for 1 and 7. Being a specific event with batters trying to either block it out or trying to hit it for a boundary. Classic cricket in terms of who blinks first.
I think Nepal landed the first blow. Now it's them to keep the momentum and continuity, because having the very first blow with the Ajay Veer Singh's wicket, I'm sure the high performance side might have expected that, because that's been clobbered. Because Ajay Veer Singh is new, is inexperienced, is having the potential. But somewhere to negate that, The side and the coaches might have thought that it is a good go to let Ajay Veer Singh go out there, but later, after his wicket, that's why they've sent Ali Nadeem, because they do not want to take more chances.
Once again, Dipendra Singh Airi, lightly short, pulled away towards deepish long on. I think Airi needs to kind of slow it up a bit. He's bowling a little too fast, I just feel, which is allowing the ball to zip through and not turn much, which one would expect on this wicket.
He's been successful in the planning so far, because last over he was able to beat Ali Nadeem. So might be a part of his plan that he would want Ali Nadeem to play a little.
That's a better approach. Slightly flighted up towards the offside to Yuvraj, enticing him for the drive. Once again, well left by Yuvraj Samra. He's watching the ball closely. This time swings on the onside. Wonderfully played once again by Yuvraj Samra. 6 over long on. The good thing about his batting is with his intent. When he knows that he has to go for an aggressive option, he backs himself.
That is a sheer class stroke by the southpaw, who got into shape, who got into position early. And what he keeps is his shape. He waits for it. That reminds you of the firm base.
Quickly, sometimes batters tend to try to hit the ball too hard. That process, they lose their shape, and this is exactly what Yuvraj did not do. And now we have Lalit Narayan bowling to Ali Nadeem. Nicely bowled once again. Slowed it up a bit.
Nepal making sure that they go after the batters of high performance team, all in with their strike bowlers, not shying away by the effort, bringing in Lalit Narayan and Dipendra Singh Aire.
Nicely played and nicely bowled as well. Wicket to wicket, nothing fancy. Challenging the batsman to come forward.
Got a short covers with the first slip. The boundary from Samra surely has taken the pressure off Ali Nadeem, and it will be same, just like Nepal's innings being built. How Arjun Saud was keeping the role of an anchor, and from the other end, Anil Kumar Saha was taking on the attack.
Slightly short, pulled away on the onside, would be another boundary.
Oh, he's belted that one. That was a good stroke from the explosive batter Ali Nadeem. Look at that, how well he sees that ball, dropped shot, gets back on his back foot and into the gap there. No chance for the fielder.
It's one of the rare short deliveries bowled by Lalit Narayan, who has generally been very accurate.
The spider also at times allows its prey to come into the web. So I hope Ali Nadeem is not walking into it himself. Just like that, much better from Lalit Narayan.
That was a beauty. Kept a little low, but he intentionally slid in the arm ball.
Played well. He's played that well in the gap. Ends the over with 9 down. And Samra batting 20 of 20 is hit to. High performance side. He just turned 18, Yuvraj Samra. A recap from the first innings. Nepal winning the toss, claiming the toss and wanting to bat first. Getting a bit better and drier. Formidable track for the spinners. Rajan Dhakal, the left arm pacer from Nepal's side, who would usually open with Sompal Kami, comes into bowl after 9 overs once the ball is old. We were seeing Rohit Patel taking rounds of the field, talking to the fielders. The expectation might have been set by him. He's not playing. He's a part of the bench today. Even yesterday he did not play. Rajan Dhakal comes in. Flicked away nicely into the gap. Chasing is no use there. But the outfield has come to aid of the fielders here. That was a nice looking shot on your screen from Ali Nadeem. Great balance. Transferred his weight on the front foot. And a good chase to stop. He did not give the chase up.
That was a nice shot. All angling into his pads, and the important part was he found the gap. As we see Rajan Dhakal coming in to bowl his second delivery to Ali Nadeem. Oh, and that looks close. That looks really close and given out.
I would have really doubted that if wasn't given. Brij Kumar makes no mistakes. Up front, Ali Nadeem playing for the outswinger. Ball coming in, and he also knew it straight away. Look at that. He might be surprised, but look at the pitch of the ball.
It's
right there.
Hit in line.
Should be all 3 reds if it was a DRS decision, because he played that for the outswinger, and the ball zipped off the surface, came back on his pad.
Yes, I think that's a fair decision. The batter generally is always aggrieved and not happy with LBWs, but I thought at this instance, this definitely looked more out than not out. And a good blow for Nepal with their left arm seamer coming into the party.
Good change, and the change worked into the favour of Nepal. Rajan Dhakal picked up a wicket of Ali Nadeem. The string of low scores continue for Ali Nadeem here from the game 1. It's Good Night Johal Jr. Two slips for Good Night Johal. First slip, standing very conventional, with the second one on his side. Comes back again nicely.
That's a good first ball to receive. From a bowler's perspective, bang on target. Towards the right-handers, he was slanting the ball into them. And this one as well, the ball coming into the left-hander, in fact, from outside their off stump. So he has got both variations. And he is showing all the variations in this single over itself.
Is it good to display all of your variations in one over?
It depends, Abdul. I think it also depends upon how many deliveries each batter faces in that over. I think this is a new batter, so I think probably the first one he wanted to slip it in and then, maybe bowl 2 or 3 continuous in-swingers and slip in the outswinger, if that's the plan. I think each bowler works differently on batters. Sometimes bowlers tend to use both variations pretty quickly. Sometimes they want to kind of keep it hidden under the wraps.
For sure, with a tentative play, he finds the gap to get off the strike.
Yep, squared him up there. I think that was probably a potential outswinger. That's why it squared the batsman up.
The only reason why I ask you, because Rajan Dhakal has been on point, bringing the ball back into Ali Nadeem. That has given him a wicket, and a left-hander to left-hander with that angle he can take away. So anything fancy might hamper his performance, because he's got a wicket, and it is him who's roaring, not the high-performance side, nor Gurneek Johal, because he's the man who will be very tentative with his shots. We'll have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, and I think it's also difficult to control your variations if you bowl it too often. That's why it's important that he was exceptional with his line and length bowling. He did not do too much different every over. He was bowling at that consistent pace, consistent line, consistent length with that outswing going. Would be interesting to see if Nepal can do something similar. Pitched up, driven down the ground, but could not find the gap.
10 overs, 42 for 2. High performance team with Yuvraj Samra and Gurneek Johal. Change of ends for Dipendra Singh Aire after a pause. I'll continue. Both the left-handers, Yuvraj Samra and Gurneek Johal. Presses forward.
I'm keen to see, Abdul, in terms of when will they introduce Anil Kumar Shah, who was really successful yesterday. Took 4 wickets. Definitely looked the part.
They might have kept Anil Kumar Shah once Dipendra Aire and Lalit Narayan's spell is finished, because they need spin. They'd be needing spin, because they got 30 overs of the spin. And for sure, they might have one odd bowler who they can go at least a part-time spinner who might have worked on. They can work on with that. Make that 40 and 5 overs by Sompal Kami and Rajan Dhakal if they're expensive. That might be the plan to make this spin-oriented innings.
I think as a bowler or even as a captain, I would be tempted as we see the end of another over. 42 for 2. Given that he got the better of him yesterday, I think it generally plays on the mind of a bowler and a batter as well when they have these battles, mini battles within a game.
11 overs, 42 for 2. And I think that the only reason why the captain of Nepal isn't thinking of bringing Anil Kumar Shah is because riding it with the stakes of Dipendra and Lalit Narayan alongside Rajan Dhakal is because they might be putting on the pressure, and then later on when Anil Kumar comes in, can capitalize on the pressure built in by them. They might not be able to pick up wickets for sure, but the dot balls produced by them, that's going to help them in an unrecognized way.
Good fielding by Nepal. Lot of energy on the field being put in. Lots of chirping going around as well. They've come out with a purpose.
Forget about the fans. The team and the coach would be disappointed if they are losing the second game on trot, because the batting hasn't been clearly explicable.
Interesting field out here. They have a really wide third or fourth slip in place.
Driven down nicely to the man at mid-on.
Yuvraj Samra. Nicely behind the line of the ball as well. .3 overs gone, 42 for 2.
Fourth slip for Samra to make sure that he drives wide. What's the plan? What do you think Nepal can do different at this point of time? Or is this enough where Nepal stands?
I just feel that, just to repeat myself, I feel that Anil Kumar Shah has to come on, especially when Samra is batting. Somewhere I just feel that the batters and the bowlers have mind games playing between each other. And we see one false stroke being played there by Yuvraj. Very uncharacteristic. Generally don't see him doing that.
Yuvraj might be under pressure a little at least. He would be lying, or we would be lying if telling.
And that's beautifully bowled as well. End of the over, 42.
Team Canada.
Right, Dipendra Sanghairi continuing from the pavilion end.
He's giving them a good run, Dipendra Singh Aire. With one slip, has bowled only 5 overs. He's got 5 remaining. That should be the plan for Nepal, to bring in Anil Kumar Shah once Aire concludes his 10 overs.
Played on the onside this time for a single. Played on the onside this time. Deependra Singh Airi. This time played on the offside for a single.
They can take 5 fielders out.
Yes, the power play is over. So I think this field can be spread out, but I would love to see the field a little more aggressive. Trying to attempt the sweep shot this time. Hit on the chest. Rajan Dakal once again. That's a chance for a run, and that's a run out at the non-strikers end. Disaster for Yuvraj Samra and ecstasy for Nepal. They've got the big fish. Hesitation at the non-strikers end, and he was well short of the ground. This is completely against the run-off play and an exceptional result for Nepal from the perspective of getting back into this game.
This is nowhere. He might have called in the keeper, the batter, and direct hit. It cannot get any better. It's horrendous turn of event for Samra and high performance team here. Look at that. This is the wicket they're looking out for. Samra definitely not happy. He'd be fuming going back.
And a wonderful angle as well, that one, to see the run out. I think this is disaster from Canada's perspective.
Worst way for any batter to get out is run out. Definitely knowing that, not making a mistake. Nepal are thoroughly back in the game here. They've sent Mir Kakar with a strike rate of 133, who likes playing on the charge. A witty and a wacky cricketer.
So that wicket definitely sets the cat amongst the pigeons. I think this is getting interesting out here. That was a huge wicket for Nepal, and they recognized it, and the celebrations tell a story as well.
A big wicket. A big wicket in form of Samra for the high performance side.
As we see Rijan Dakal coming into the new batter, and he just gets off the mark in a cheeky manner. I'm surprised to see no second slip out here, Abdul. I would reckon that you would want one for the new batter.
Against Munir Kakar, yes, I would say, because he has the habit of gliding that one to the third man quite often. Recently played the minor league cricket, part of the global T20 circuit as well with Vancouver Knights. Was a wicket keeper. For a reason, he's been included. A known name in the cricket arena, Munir Kakar. First time I saw him for the National Big Bash, King City. It was played right here. This flies way down to third man.
There's definitely a lot happening now in the middle. You can see the energy change. Nepal definitely back in the game and looking excited with that previous wicket. That's what a great piece of fielding can do. A run out like that, a direct hit can change the course of the game.
Ayo. No, when we were like taking interview.
That's
And
absolute ripper.
That's an amazing delivery and great awareness from the keeper as well. Looking for a cheeky stumping of a fast bowler.
They had some exchange between Kakar and Rijan Dakal. You see that they're coming and conversing to Munir.
I think there's a lot of pressure being applied out here.
Now, this is Nepal cricket at its best because the energy what they are showing, one another coming in, giving that confidence to one another. This is what makes the team. And this was missing in the very first game. Beautifully bowled between the stumps by Rijan Dakal. End of the 14th over, 50 made by a high performance team.
In the air and taken. Once again, Nepal showing that they're in it, in for a fight.
Look at that, Gurneek Johal, who went down. Knowing where the fielder was, I'd say that is a very rash shot against Dipendra Aire. He wanted the player to play, and he did fell in for the trap he set for Gurneek Johal. A poor shot by Gurneek Johal.
Yes, I'll agree with you there, Abdul. The trap was set there. An off-spinner bowling from over the or around the stumps, having long off back in play. Exactly for that same shot.
Even Kakar was suggesting him that why did he have to play there, having the fielder set up?
My gut feel is he was probably trying to go slightly wider towards extra cover, but could not make the angle because of him coming around the stumps.
High performance team in a deep trouble.
50 for 4. We spoke about this earlier. The spinners can definitely work and get Nepal back into the game, and that's exactly what we are seeing right now. Introduction of spin early, putting pressure on the Canadian batters. As we see Oliver Cox coming onto the crease. He was the one who finished the game yesterday for Canada with a couple of lusty blows.
So, if it's Oliver Cox, then it'll be a game for Nepal, and it'll be a game for high performance team here, because they've bought on Aire, they've bought on Rijan Dhakal's bowling. And being Oliver Cox, the teams and the sides mean business here, because they're serious about the game now. Might be a clear message from the coach of Nepal. A very good delivery there. Oliver Cox almost giving that to the wicket keeper.
Yes, this is getting really interesting out here now. Nepal have that tails up and looking really sharp in the field as well. That run out was a game changer.
A big blow. I would say that might be fatal for high performance team. Indeed, it is Oliver Cox with the average of 64 has played recently. English county batter. Oliver Cox, a known name. Potential growth for him, especially coming to Canada. Might be taking on the side. If he's been brought into the high performance, selectors might be taking him into consideration.
This is great cricket to watch now. Both the sides fighting it out in the middle. Nepal showing a lot of fight.
Rijan Dhakal with a slip for him. In fact, 2 slips and a gully. Nepal are right in the game here. 5 wickets. 1 more wicket will be a good blow. They'll be knocking out high performance side. Oliver
We have
Cox
a slightly wide-ish 4th slip / gully, if we could say so.
certainly. And what do you think the plan is here?
Definitely not what we saw at this delivery, bowling on the leg stump. The plan has to be bowling wide outside off stump, make them go for the drive or for the cut, with which we saw a couple of wickets fall in the morning session towards that gully region or backward point.
we haven't really seen much of the score made by the middle order. It was top order for Nepal yesterday and today. Anil Kumar's courtesy alongside Arjun Saud, who did not came favorable for the game in today's morning. But for yesterday's game against the side high performance team, it was Yuvraj Samra who made the majority of the runs, and he gave the start 26 runs he scored, and he walked out with the blunderous run out. Frivolous call from the striker's end.
Yes, there's a lot of work need to be done still for High Performance Canada. This game is still hanging in the balance, 52 for 4.
Because I'm sure that there's some more batting to come with this being the practice game. Sheel can bat, Mihir can bat. There's Angad Singh Bhatia who likes to bat, usually at the top of the order. It'll be a different game for him if he's been sent down the order. And there's Shahid Ahmed Zai who likes to swing. So there's batting to come for a high performance team.
Yeah, I think the key here is for these two to get a partnership together, because we've seen that how difficult it is for every new batter to come in and immediately start looking out for runs, because this is not a track which would allow that kind of freedom for any batsman. That's a good leave.
The battle between Rajan Dhakal and Kakar. They need 125 and 205 balls.
I'm pretty impressed at the moment, Abdul, with Nepal's energy on the field. I can see a lot of chirping going around, supporting the bowler, shouting out loud, keeping the batters under pressure, and that's exactly what you would want to see. They want to see a fight. The fans would want to see Nepal give it a real fight.
This is because the early first wicket with the introduction of spin, Nepal today has gone with their strength. They've noted points from yesterday, and for sure after going back, the discussion might have been that this is where we were able to land them in trouble. And we should have bought spin a bit earlier with a discussion being made. We'll continue after this over. 16 done, 52 for 4.
Interesting change in bowling now. Lalit Narayan coming back into the attack. We saw what he did in his opening spell. He was exceptional. Even yesterday, when he bowled in tandem with Anil Kumar Shah, who's apparently standing right in front of us in the commentary box at long off. Interesting phase of play this. False start.
Would that be a dead ball, or reminds me of Matthew Hayden coming down the track and trying to slap that in one of the matches where it was going off the track.
Oh, that's a superb delivery. Look at that ball zip through. And look at where the keeper collected that.
Right near his face, thanks to the bounce with the assistance for Lalit Narayan.
Once again, turn and bounce.
That's a bluff play by Oliver Cox. In the end, he decides not to go after it.
A wise call, given that there is a deep mid-wicket in place. Nicely bowled once again. This is really good bowling out here by Lalit Narayan, keeping it really tight. And that's exactly what Nepal need. A few tight overs out here. Build some more pressure on these two batters. Give nothing away.
Required is 3.75. The good factor for Nepal here is that the current run rate is still below the required. So,
once again, exceptional turn and bounce. We're seeing something really special out here by Nepal. Oliver Cox slightly tentative this over. Not able to decide whether to go back or come onto the front foot. Tossed up wide. I just thought he missed out on that opportunity out here.
if the bowler is reading, this is really playing out in his favor. And
All right, we have a changing bowling now from the northern end as well. We have Kushal Burtel, the leg spinner, bowling to Munir Kakar. And look at that first ball. That was special. Incredible start here for Kushal Burtel. Lots of encouraging signs here from a spinning perspective for Nepal.
it's just not Kakar who's finding it difficult with Cox. It's the keeper too as well who's making it seem difficult with the carry and the bounce is getting from the track to get hold of the ball into his gloves.
Lots of oohs and ahs there, Abdul, and that's what keepers do, isn't it? Confuse the batter, make them feel that it's difficult. Look at that ball. Look at that ball turn.
This is excellent work behind the stumps. Clean hands, clean collect. Very swift by the collect there, the wicketkeeper of Nepal. Look at that turn. Massive for the leg spinner.
Beautiful bowling on display right now. Nepal doing an exceptional job out here. Great to watch. Trial by spin out here for High Performance Canada. Slightly short this time.
Premeditated mindset's not going to help Munir Kakar nor the high performance team of Canada because he was looking to go on the leg side. What he'll have to do is that stand a bit forward of his stumps, not leaving the crease because the keeper is swift, and just wait to play the ball late.
Looking for a quick single. And a direct hit once again. Nepal have been really sharp in the field. Exceptional fielding.
An outstanding bowling so far from the perspective of Kushal Burtel.
Something has to give in. You just feel that something is going to happen out here, Abdul.
Very strong wrists of Kushal. Look at him flick the ball. Inside edge, survives, very lucky here. Unlucky for the bowler and the Nepal team. They are testing and pestering Munir Kakar alongside the high performance team.
As you can see some scenes from the commentary box. That's me, Venu, and that's Abdul.
Well, as always, on the move here, Venu. Thanks to our production team, Gagan, who's made us come out of the camera. Was eluded. You should have been there on the camera too. You got a bright smile.
Box. Compared to what you see in the middle, the battle is heating up.
As much as Flurry with the feathers on.
Yeah, it's all good. For the love of the game, it's amazing to be out here present, witnessing this great battle between Nepal and the High Performance Canada team here at King City.
For sure. I can tell that I've been partner in cold with Gagan, who has at times worn warm gloves trying to live stream a game. However, Lalit Narayan. Oliver Cox, a lot will be expected from him. But with expectations comes pressure. How do you think Cox will cope up to it?
Well, that's what this test is all about. How do we handle pressure? If he can handle this pressure, I'm sure he'll be prepared for much more greater things in his career going forward. Not easy conditions to bat by any chance. Look at that delivery. Exceptional bowling this by Nepal. Oliver Cox completely bamboozled by that one.
All I can say is that just be Oliver Cox for on the replay. And there's a reason why I had silent. That's what Oliver Cox has been about. Silence by the bowling of Nepal. Let's play that in the gap to collect 2.
This is great bowling out here by Lalit Narayan. Nepal giving it a real fight. 54 for 4. It's been a while since we have seen the last boundary being scored. All we have seen in the last few overs is the ball beating the bat. In the air, this is another chance. And it's dropped.
Oh dear.
Oh my
dear,
goodness.
Oh dear. Nepal, what have you done here?
This is a huge opportunity let down.
For sure, they were the commanding team so far in the game and should have been taken from the likes of the way it went high up in the air. Look at him, he got comfortable too. And off balance, for sure, this is unforgivable. This is not forgivable.
That's a huge, costly miss. Wasn't a difficult catch at all. Went right up in the air. Came down on his chest and he just missed it.
How do you think Oliver Cox should play this and repay the team back with one more opportunity given to him?
Well, not every batter gets that opportunity is what I'll say. And I think this is his chance to refocus now with the drinks break on. It was a perfect opportunity for Nepal to have picked up that wicket before the break. But now they will go back thinking what could have happened in that last over.
Eventful first phase of the second innings. We'll have a little drinks break till we come back for the jam-packed action. We'll see you in a bit after the drinks break.
यसो राम्रो बलिङ गरिरहेको छ यहाँ नेपालले देख्न सक्नुहुनेछ तपाईहरुले सही हो अहिले चाहिँ ड्रिंक्स ब्रेक भएको छ रोहित छैन हजुर क्याच ड्रप गर्ने खोल्दा क्याच ड्रप गर्ने एक्ज्याक्टली चाहिँ थाहा भएन है त्यो राम्रोसँग देखेको पनि थिएन सो गुल्सन हुन सक्छ मेबी यस्तो पाराले युएसएसँग कसरी खेल्ला खोइ हजुर कसरी खेल्छ रोहितको काम छैन यार रोहितलाई अहिले रेस्ट दिइरहेको छ अरू टिम फर्ममा नभएको कारणले त्यो रोहित हो आज रोहित टिममै छैन हजुर रोहित कहाँबाट हुनु सन्दीप छैन हजुर फिल्डिङ सकियो गुल्लु भाइ गुल्छन् जस्तो लाग्यो मलाई पनि पछि 9 ओभरमा 13 रन मात्र हाम्रो भीम सार्कीले पनि गरेको थियो त्यस रन कन्ट्रोल चाहिँ गरिरहेको छ बाउन्ड्रिज दिन भएन र अब लगभग 25 ओभरसम्म चाहिँ 1-2 विकेट लिग्यो भने चाहिँ नेपालले जित्ने चान्स धेरै छ आज लगभग अब 1-2 विकेट गयो भने नेपालले जित्यो भन्ने सोच हुन्छ देव होला देव पनि हुनसक्छ एक्ज्याक्टली थाहै भएन त को भनेर चाहिँ सरी मलाई आज टिममै छैन हजुर गेम ठिकै भइरहेको छ अहिलेसम्म त विकेटको आवश्यक छ मैले क्याच ड्रप भयो यो क्याच भएदेखि लगभग धेरै गेम नेपालतिर पल्टिसकेको छ है 100% रोहित हो र रोहित के सब्स्टिट्युट गरे हो र फिल्डिङ थाहा भएन दिपेन्द्र को अब क्याच पनि होला हजुर म त सबैलाई सबैलाई मात्र देख्छु त के हो सम्पालमा रोहित हो फिल्डिङ सब्स्टिट्युट आएको हो रोहित भएपछि बाउन्ड्रिज नजिक बस्छ दिपेन्द्र इज डुइङ द क्याप्टेन्सी हजुर अहिले आज चाहिँ दिपेन्द्र सिंह अहिले चाहिँ क्याप्टेन्सी कतिको टार्गेट हो 177 को टार्गेट हो नेपालले दिएको चाहिँ अहिले ड्रिङ्क्स ब्रेक भइरहेको छ अनि अब विकेट गयो भने चाहिँ अब यो क्याच ड्रप नभएदेखि चाहिँ धेरै गेम नेपालतिर पल्टिसकेको थियो त्यो ओलिभरको थियो जुन चाहिँ एउटा एकदम पोटेन्सियल लिइरहेको छ ब्याटिङ गर्नको लागि चाहिँ सो आफ्टर 5 ओभर नेपाल अब चाहिँ 25 ओभरसम्म चाहिँ अब एउटा विकेट लिग्यो 2टा विकेट लिग्यो भने चाहिँ गेम चाहिँ नेपालले जित्यो यो 2टा ब्याटरहरू फेरि फर्ममा आएर चल्न लाग्यो भने चाहिँ गाह्रो छ हजुर सन्दीप कता गएको हो सन्दीपलाई रेस्ट दिएको हजुर सन्दीप अहिले रेस्टमा छ यो प्र्याक्टिस म्याच भएको हुनाले चाहिँ फर्ममा भएको प्लेयर नभएको जो फर्ममा छैन उनीहरूलाई चान्स दिएको छ क्यानले आजको क्याप्टेन सम्बल हजुर क्याप्टेन भुट्दै हो क्याच मिस गर्यो क्यानाडा हामी भन्दा यो अब सिनियर टिम त सिनियर टिम हो अब खोइ के गरिरहेछ यस्तो गाह्रो छ सब्सक्राइब गर्दै गरौँ अब ड्रिङ्क्स ब्रेक सकिएको छ बलिङमा फेरि आइसकेको छन् हाम्रो भुर्तेल जसले चाहिँ पहिलाको ओभरमा चाहिँ 0 रन दिएर चाहिँ मेडेन खुवाएका थिए टिम क्यानाडामा रहेको छ आज जित्ने चान्स छ सन्दीप गुल्छन् आज सन्दीप गौशाला आज अरे
We're back after a break. We'll wait for Venu to join us, but the game begins here.
Let's enjoy the game, right? अहिले बोल्नुपर्छ.
Good start for the high performance team. And looks like it's a boundary here. We missed the action. Let's see what has happened here. He slashed that one. For sure, we've missed the boundary. The innings was started quickly. Now with Munir Kakar. Punched off the back foot by Oliver Cox. Required is 3.86. 117 required and 182 balls. A boundary has come up for the high performance side in this over.
Say that Kushal Bhurtel is bowling according to the plan with one slip. Over the head of the umpire. It's straight there, but the fielder will be available to cut it off. Having no pace, having no power on the shot. Spin has been really a key. Has been the answers to all the questions for the high performance team which was asking them yesterday and even today. So they'll have to figure out, the high performance side will have to figure out a way to combat spin, because this is going to become a melee between Nepal and 20 done, 62 for 4.
$63 for 4. A high performance team from Canada. Sompal Kami introduced into the attack is over. He was the opening bowler yesterday. Nepal going in with a different strategy today. Interesting battle that we have on hands at this stage. Just before the break, we saw probably a game-changing moment. We saw an easy catch being dropped of Oliver Cox. Would have been a huge blow to high performance Canada if they were 50 odd for 5 wickets going into the break.
Now this will be the time that they will want to loot on Sompal Kami's over. Not easy. Look at that run. They managed to sneak one.
This was definitely much closer than we thought. In fact, it was out if he had hit. The batter was nowhere in the picture.
He would be long gone.
He would have given up. It was a suicidal run given the context of the game at this stage. He wasn't too far off from the extra cover fielder. Here comes Sompal.
The student of his first over. Very good. Look at the run chart for the high performance. Samra being run out for 25, being the highest run scorer. Ali Nadeem being leg before. Later it was Cox in the middle.
Really interesting passage of play this, as we see Dipender Singh Airi making another comeback into the bowling lineup from the northern end. Interesting change this. I thought the leg spinner was doing pretty well, that Kushal.
He was again with a bit of a mix and match combination for the bowling team. And the only chance for the high performance side to win is that in 30 overs they managed to cross 80 runs at least. If in these 8 overs Nepal manages to hold on their grip on the game, this is definitely Nepal's game here. Because look at the batters, how they are batting on the back foot. They are not taking any chances here. So some of the balls were in the slot, but they are qualmed. You cannot bat with a low-lying confidence, especially against a side like Nepal. Came sharply onto the pads.
It's a good battle that we are seeing in the middle. The bowlers are pretty consistent right now with their lines and lengths. The batters are being made work really hard for their runs. Nicely played by Oliver Cox for another single.
I think the high performance team Venu here is giving them the room easily to come in and occupy the room available, because it was high performance team's game here, having Yuvraj Samra bat well and that horrendous run out. Then later on we haven't seen any boundaries come off in a fashion that the batters express their authority and command.
I agree. And that's the end of another interesting over. 22 overs gone. Nepal, in fact, the high-performance Canada team, 66 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Looks like a bat-knocking session. But 111 required. We may see Kushal Bhurtel
From the other end.
from the pavilion side, might continue.
That's an interesting change, and we still haven't seen Anil Kumar Shah yet into the attack. Maybe that's a trump card they're holding up their sleeve towards the end.
Because to tell, it was Anil Kumar's bowling which helped them.
Oh, that's a good start once again by Kushal from this end.
Gets the inside edge. I think that's been replaced by Dipender Singh Aire, and Anil Kumar will definitely come on to bowl. If I'm thinking what the captain's trying to think here is that to bring his ace card nicely, shot of authority, flatter, and it's a 6 there. Oliver Cox, he frees his arms there, and it was a tight slap right in the fence. Look at that, rocks back, bang on Oliver Cox. A real shot of authority after a brief period of pause for high performance.
I
Let's come
agree.
back.
A shot of authority for sure. Did not lose out on capitalizing on that short delivery.
To go back to the conversation about Anil Kumar Shah bowling, he might be definitely the ace card from the captain, because they need someone to hold up. They need someone to hold the innings from one side, and they need to give that run pressure to the batters knowing that they have to score, because the ability of Anil Kumar to take the wickets, he might come into play. He was replaced by Dipendra in the start of the innings, so that might be the plan, just to put a little bit of more pressure, like tighten them up, and then when he comes to bowl, it becomes easy for him to pick wickets.
I agree. I think they need someone with experience and that capacity to withstand pressure, which we saw yesterday with his bowling. Bats like Shreyas Iyer, looks like Hardik Pandya, a unique combination on the field.
No comments on that. It's your own perception. Like I said, that he is Anil Kumar Shah to me. A compliment on the batting attribute. I take that as Shreyas Iyer, but he's one of a kind.
He is, definitely. I think he looks solid with both bat and ball yesterday and today. And the kind of opening batter that you really want in your side, who can do both roles, attacking as well as defending, and an asset with the ball as well, which we saw yesterday with his bowling. A beauty to get Yuvraj Samra out with that arm ball from round the stumps, beat the bat, beat the defense of a quality batter as well. As we see Sompal Kami coming in.
Slashes it to the fielder. This is the over that they'd want to try to attack here. Kakar likes pace. Tries to guide the fielder to the fielders. There's no protection in the third man. He can use the bounce of the wicket to guide it. He's known to guide it to the third man. Beats him really well. Good pace. Good shape of the surface for Sompal Kami. 3.94. 4 and over required. 105 to be scored. With 6 wickets remaining for high performance side. They are in the hunt for a couple of wickets, to be honest, Venu here. Nepal is just a couple of wickets away to win this. Because they strike this wicket, they are definitely on top of the game, and one more before they land that fatality.
What a beauty that is. Once again.
That is absolute Jaffer from Sompal Kami. And Munir Ahmed Kakar left in a question here. Too good for Munir. Too good.
I agree. And coming back to your point, Abdul, I think that's one reason why that catch was so important before the water break. And had that been taken 58 for 5, imagine going into the mid-innings break, that would have been a telling blow. Once again, beat the outside edge. Beautiful bowling out here. We are in the 24th over and you can still see the ball swinging.
This is very irrelevant batting of Munir Kakar, because it does not really relate to him. He's there standing in the crease with no movement.
In the air once again.
Chipped away. There's a lot of noise out there in the field. Nepal trying the best they can. But the ball, Sompal Kami beat Munir Kakar going into the keeper's pouch, was absolute beauty. I'd say that again because beating inside edge, somewhere lucky. Luck favouring the bowler, might have been an inside edge on the stumps or to the wicketkeeper to get caught behind.
Nicely bowled once again. This time the ball came in and came in sharply. Nicely played as well. End of the over, 74 for 4 after 24 overs.
A quick succession of 4 wickets in a span of time that has fallen. They'll have to make a stride here. They'll have to take a leap of faith, because if not, the innings and the match is long gone. If Nepal's going to take them to the corner and strangle them, and if Canada is going to behave in a juvenile manner, they definitely are not going to win the game. Much better shot from Oliver Cox.
I think this is a crucial stage of play right now. Kushal Patel, who has been a tad unlucky, he's beaten the bat many a times in his 3 overs. Just feel that he needs that slight bit of luck to find that outside edge or to find a wicket from somewhere. Here he goes against Munir Kakar. Once again, beautifully bowled.
And
keeping the batsman in check.
This is going to be a downgrade for Munir, who's very good at times with his footwork. If you look at him, he's giving no footwork. Look at Kakar. He just remains there.
Tossed up. Going for that slog sweep. Nowhere near the pitch of the ball. And I think this is a bit of harakiri being committed by Munir Kakar. He's not able to focus in terms of what he wants to do at this stage. He's trying his level best to kind of hit himself out of trouble.
At times, it is considered generosity if you reach to the ball. At times, if somebody does not want to come to you, you go to them. It does not take away the stature what you have. It always builds your stature. That's how Munir should take into consideration and try to go to the reach of the ball, then asking the ball to come to him.
Swung away once again and just clears the man at long on for a 6.
That was there to be hit. That had to be punished. 2 full in the slot for Kakar, and gives himself the liberty to go on flatter. And the leaping effort from the pouncing fielder does not help him.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that if I was a bowler. I want the batter to do this.
I would definitely, Venu, because the way Kushal pitched up the ball, was a chance there? Absolutely not, because when you're bowling your best balls and you're pitching slightly backward, you're pulling your length back. Lucky enough to survive, and you're being very kind with your words to Kushal. End of the over. 25 overs done. 82 runs with 4 wickets.
Sumpal Kami once again. Right on the money. Nepal in search for another wicket out here. Brings an extra man in the ring, which I feel is a good move. You got to save as many runs as possible in the form of singles. Cut away and just wide of the man at gully, and that goes for another boundary.
Good crunchy cut from Munir Kakaria. as crunchy as A&W's fries, or you can ask the Blitz boundary. That's a good shot.
He had that shot insured by TD Insurance, is all I'll say.
That's why the fielder was not able to get hold of it.
Now you know where to go for your insurance needs.
I think we can be on the marketing team for TD and A&W for sure. Looking for a career change, Venu?
Well, no frills and no chills is all I'll say.
This match will definitely give you thrills.
Want to have a Dafa bet on it? I guess we covered all the sponsors there.
I'd rather drive with Nissan than betting on anyone.
Nicely bowled. Pitched it up this time, allowing the ball to swing a bit. I like the fact that even though Munir is struggling a bit, Abdul, but he's still trying to kind of survive and also, put away the bad balls in some way or the other. I think that's the key to kind of get the scoreboard taking. I think that's something which the Nepal batters maybe missed a trick or two in the middle overs, wherein even though they were struggling, they just could not get away with runs.
Excellently bowled. Right in the hole where Munir could just delve it out. And it has to go to the bowlers of Nepal, because every one odd ball, how the bowlers from the high performance side were giving an extra, they're pitching it too full. That's taking off the pressure from the batters here. You see that previous over from Kushal that was bowled too full and Munir got lucky. And to say, slightly on the unhappier side from Munir, because as a player, I've seen him play, he's much more capable than this. His heavy reliance today has been on boundaries, because he's very quick and he can make the opposition panic with his swift running.
Nicely played this time around. With a straight bat. End of the over. 88 for 4 in 26 overs. I think Nepal definitely need a wicket or two to kind of stay in the game and also put some more pressure.
Surely a wicket. They don't mind Munir Kakar or Oliver Cox.
Kushal Burtel, continuing from the commentary box end or the pavilion end.
You know what Munir would also tell, going back to the same conversation we are having, the number of balls he's faced, if you might have looked at his strike rate, 130 odd for his strike rate, and he's batting. I understand this is a one-day cricket and the requirement is different. But for 24 runs on 42 balls, I highly rate him on his running, especially with the ability to take runs in the between overs. That makes him a better middle order batter. But if that's been crossed out, then I think it's more about the role of a power hitter. Where Munir can hit that, no doubt. But we are missing here on big chunk of information is that shot and being put away in the gap with the boundary for Munir Kakar. He is proudly showing his range of shots here. First, it was a teaser. It was a crunch later. Now, this time on the back foot. In the mid-wicket region. This is the second time he's played that shot. And has been a fruition to him.
I think it's time that Nepal need to make a play now. This partnership is getting into a dangerous territory. 93 already. They need to pick up a couple of wickets before the Canadian high-performance teams cross the 100-run mark to put some more pressure.
And this has been one miss from Nepal. Is that 5 good balls and 1 bad ball in an over. And that's been taken the pressure off of the batter. Let's take a recap from the last over, where it was bowled slightly fuller to Munir, that went teasing the fielder, gave them 6 runs. Now this one, dropped shot.
Once again,
This time,
Oliver
that's
Cox this
crunched
time.
here. Oh, hello there. Humongous 6. Superb shot by Oliver Cox. He says that I'm not going to stand there like a deserter on the non-striker's end. I'm going to come there and show you some strikes.
Yes, joins the party. We saw him yesterday with those couple of lusty blows to end the game. And he's showing once again that he doesn't want to hang about when there's a bad ball on offer. He's happy to take the initiative and deposit it over the stands.
This is match defining. With that sixer, 100 comes up for the high performance side Canada. And I think that is why they call high performance. Look at Oliver Cox running there. Munir was only expecting 1. He's halfway there. Munir signaled him to come back. He's in his crease. Come on, Munir.
Boss, who's the new bowler? Huh? Gulshan?
All right, we have a change in bowling from the northern end. Gulshan Kumar Jha brought into the attack. Bowling to Munir Khakkar. First ball drives down the ground. Seems to have hurt himself in the process.
That will hurt him just because it's stung right back onto his palm.
Hundred and 3 for 4. Pulled away. Fielder in the deep.
Good shot. Even though if he gets 1, good balance of his body.
I think he seems to like the pull shot a lot, is what I can make out from his batting. Loves to rock on the back foot and pull the ball.
It's just because from the place he comes from, England, A lot of bounce on the wickets. You can expect that the batters trying to play late from South Africa and Australia as well. You can expect that, and they are very good with the pull shots. Trying to play it on the up.
Nicely flicked away there by Munir. But come back for the second quite easily.
I'm seeing the game being slipped away from the hands of Nepal because they need to figure out a way. They need to think of an ingenuity how they'll be able to pick a wicket.
This time on the onside, towards fine leg. Another quick single. The high performance team, they are starting to look much more comfortable now, both of these batters. And I think it's now time for Nepal to really figure out a way to get a wicket. And whom do they turn to? Lalit Narayan, coming on from the pavilion end. Still no signs of Anil Kumar Shah, who's standing in front of us at the long off fence right in front of the commentary box. Would be interesting to see. When do they bring him on? Lalit Narayan coming up for another spell. 121 so far. Nicely bowled and nicely played. These two batters looking quite settled at the time being. 68 runs more needed to win in 131 balls. The run rate or the required run rate is not an issue. It's just about maintaining composure and keeping those wickets in hand. Something that got them in trouble for a while yesterday, but Nepal could not finish the job in the end because of being a few runs short. Today they have a little more extra runs to play with, but right now it's looking all quite comfortable for the Canadian high performance squad. Peel for a run out. Direct hit once again. Nepal showing how good they have been in the field, but I believe this time around the batter made it on time.
Yes and a no. Might have been costly. His home.
Just about home. Was a close one. Slight hesitation.
Yeah. Indeed, Oliver Cox, there was yes and a no. And then finally,
just about makes it on time.
Look at that. Oliver Cox was halfway down the crease. Munir Kakar asked him, do you want to come? He's like, yeah. So they finished the run.
And to be very honest, this was Oliver Cox's call behind the stumps.
He had nobody to blame except for himself.
Goes for the wild slog this time over mid-wicket, misses it completely.
I'm exactly having the same expression as the bowler has here. I'm supremely stunned to see that ball miss the stumps because that ball deserved a wicket. This is much better and good of Oliver Cox, not like of him on the previous ball to go across the stumps. 29 done, 110 for 4. The swing, there's some excitement from Arjun Saud, Gulshan Kumar Jha. There's some movement there. Gulshan Kumar appealing.
Munir suggested that it touched his shirt on the way through to the keeper.
Come on, that's always the batter and the bowler. Bowler says everything's out and the keeper always, the batter always says that he hasn't nicked it till it comes on the snicko. Muni is running very differently here. Because look at him run. Feels like he's limping a little.
Yeah, I can also see that. Abdul, good spot.
Very good opportunity for Nepal to exploit this. To keep Munir on strike, ask him to come forward. Drive him forward, make his discomfort. Straight bowling between the stumps. Yeah, one more time displayed by Gulshan Kumar Jha. I haven't seen a bouncer from him. Yesterday he did bowl one to Samra and that was spicy. Could not be handled by Samra. We haven't seen that from Jha so far in the game. I'd like to see at least one before the conclusion of the innings because his carry to the wicketkeeper is great. Pull there for sure. Cox and Kakar are not comfortable playing him.
Nepal's fielding overall has been exceptional except for that dropped catch. They've hit the stumps on a regular basis, direct hits. They just need to find that one moment of magic to break this partnership.
To tell you, Venu, and you'd agree on this fact, is that magic is not done, it is created. You'll have to create the magic. If you want some extra special skill and a trick, everyone lauds that for the world to see, you'll have to create it. There's no magic wand that you'll flick and the wickets produce because the high performance side has been hanging there tightly.
Nelson, 1-1-1 for 4 once again. Would be interesting to see if we have a fall of wicket at this stage.
I hope you're not supporting the Nelson Milk, because we should be paid if you are sponsoring them.
Deal, in my opinion, to be just called out once in every game, that too by chance. You never know whether you will get 1-1-1 or 2-2-2.
Depends on the pattern of the deal you set.
But you know what is interesting? A lot of the teams also have separate superstitions. Generally, if you see the English teams, they would have a superstition when it's 1-1-1 or 2-2-2. They call it Nelson, double Nelson. A lot of the Australian teams, you know, are always jittery when the score is on 87.
87, 89.
Is that out? The bowler is claiming it. I think it's a crowd catch, just to fool people around.
What if the batter started walking?
That would be the most honest batsman on earth.
I would say a daft move from the batter, not honesty. Because when you know what has happened, you'll have to wait till the official calls off. There's a difference being having the sportsmanship and being frivolous.
Tossed up once again, hit in the air. Is that the wicket Nepal was looking for? Yes, it is.
It is Munir Kakar who perishes at long on. Kakar was no way in position to hit that. Look at it, how discomforting. It looks odd the way he got hold of the ball and no time to strike it completely. That ends the innings for Munir Kakar.
Absolutely. Did not look in any position at all to play that shot. Got into a tangle. Hit it straight to the long on fielder.
Nepal surprises with one more wicket while the high performance team started getting comfortable.
Absolutely. Against a run of play. And guess what, Abdul? What's the score?
It is your favorite Nelson where teams find it superstitious.
And it's 1-1-1 for 5.
But I think it's the matter of perspective too, because the batting team might find it unauspicious, but the bowling team has made it to their own benefit. So, matter of perspective.
You know, normally it's the bowling team which always looks at Nelson as a potential opportunity to get a wicket. To break the rhythm, break the concentration.
Mihir Patel, who's represented Canada in under 19, usually bats top of the order in the club cricket. He's been sent after 5 wickets down for high performance side. In the similar fashion how Oliver Cox was sent yesterday, knowing that the game was still on, 66 runs required and still half a side remaining for Nepal to bowl out.
Interesting field change as well, Abdul. You see a short leg. Not very often do you see that in a one-day game or in any white ball format. Good to see that. Aggression from Nepal.
They're putting pressure on Mihir Patel.
Oh, beautifully bowled. What a delivery. Lalit Narayan showing his class. 2 for 22. Still Nelson, 1-1-1 for 5. Mihir Patel Plays it on the offside.
We'll have to wait before they get off this mark. In consideration of bowling team, 31 done, 5 wickets lost by the high performance team. Oliver Cox batting on 26.
If you're watching this live, I would recommend don't go anywhere. This game is well and truly alive after that wicket. $111 for 5, 31 overs done. Gulshan Kumar Jha bowls to Oliver Cox. Once again, Gulshan running in hard, bowling to Oliver, who looks to tuck it down the leg side. So Nepal building on a lot of pressure in the last few deliveries. Score is still stuck on 111 for 5. And they still have 66 runs to defend. Oliver Cox on strike, 26 of 45 deliveries. And that is beautifully struck. Pulled away, wide of long on for a boundary. He loves playing that pull shot. You've seen it all around. And this time as well, capitalizes on that short delivery.
Looked majestic, staying tall in his crease and waited for that ball. Just had to hammer away in the mid-wicket region. Oliver Cox has been his go-to shot there. And even the umpire enjoying it.
I think Nepal needs to find a way to bring him onto the front foot instead of feeding him with short pitch stuff. As you can see, he's pretty comfortable playing it off the back foot. He's hanging on the back foot most of the time. Waits for the ball. Meher Patel taking strike to Gulshan Kumar Jha for the first time. 116 for 5, 61 runs more needed for High Performance Canada. Oh my goodness, look at where the keeper collected that, Abdul.
That came as a surprise because in the morning there was no bounce at all.
And this was a ball which was pitched right up. It's not even a bouncer.
Look at him collect. Funny wicket. Very funny.
Which tells you that even these 61 runs which are needed is not going to be easy to score.
And that is why it was difficult for Nepal as well on this track to score.
I like the bowling action out here. Gulshan Kumar Jha, nice and easy, smooth action. Uncomplicated.
End of 32nd over. 116 for 5.
Boss, what name?
Change in bowling.
Yeah.
Kushal Malla. Kushal Malla. Nicely bowled. Are you surprised, Abdul, that there's still no glimpse of Anil Kumar Shah? Even with being this deep in the game, or is it that Nepal want to experiment and look at other bowling options as well?
Not as surprised as you are because you are in the run to bring Anil Kumar Shah, but for sure, that was pun intended, but to be giving a formalized answer, yes, I'm very much surprised to not see Anil Kumar Shah till now in the introduction because it keeps them with 18 overs. I think having 18 overs might look that we are heading closer, but still 18 overs remain.
Once again, short and wide. Not something that you would want to bowl to Oliver Cox.
I understand the point that you're wanting to bring in Venu just because he was really economical yesterday and he had the knack of picking. With the sleep-back approach.
The only thing which I could see is they want to experiment. They want to test out all their options. They want to really give chances to people whom they think can deliver in these situations. That's the only rationale behind it, I feel.
But
unless Anil is injured, which we may not know about. But he's on the field.
But the fundamental here, the bowling captain might be using is that...
oh, and that was another chance.
That was fire being spit from Gulshan Kumar, and Oliver Cox did well. He survived, but he did fall victim to it. Just with the help of wicketkeeper in good spirits, he says that I'm going to give you another chance, Oliver Cox.
A tough one, nevertheless, for the keeper as well. It was low and towards his right, but yes, you would expect them to take these.
Come on, we are at a level where Nepal is playing that is expected to be collected without any question. And Oliver Cox might have been the wicket that they were looking for.
That probably would have been the game. Once again, he's getting some magic from that length, which we saw in the previous over as well. The ball is really kicking off from that length.
Fortunate enough for Oliver Cox not to become a victim of that delivery. Got a breeze of it. Got slight taste knowing what Gulshan Kumar can do. What is it to be there on the crease facing him?
Definitely a challenging length this. Nicely played this time around. Solid behind the ball.
Mihir has still got only 1 of 9 balls he's faced. So a heavy lifting relies on Oliver Cox for high performance team.
Great over this so far. 4 dot balls.
No runs coming. After that hit, Oliver Cox been failing to maneuver the ball in the gaps. The innings has been slightly slower for the batting team with wickets falling. They're trying to reinforce the innings here. And a good run taken in the end. $120 for 5. 57 required in 97. If the runs facet is considered, it is the high performance team Canada's game, but the wickets put us in a doubt. Enough 34th over. 120 for 5. Munir Kakar being the highest scorer, and Oliver Cox who's still on the crease with 34. Mihir Patel to give him company. He's faced 10 balls and scored 1 run.
Lalit Narayan, 2 for 22. Continuing from the pavilion end. Bowling to Mihir Patel.
Placement well, Mihir Patel. But altogether, 5 wickets down. Will he be able to freely express himself is the question.
I think Nepal is kind of missing a trick or two out here. I just feel that they need to bring in a few more fielders inside the ring. Let Canada take more chances. Wickets is the only options left for them now to win this game. Hard to imagine that they can defend if they play out the entire set of overs.
And Nepal's only going to get the wickets only if they make the batters play. If the batters are not touching the ball at all, then there's less expectancy of the wicket. It's least expected because higher the chances, more the batter tries to swing his blade and play the ball aerially.
यहाँ ड्रिङ्क्स ब्रेक भएको छ अहिलेको लागि। रन भन्नुपर्दा 122 रन 5 विकेट गएको छ। क्यानाडाको भने 35 ओभर गइसकेको छ। अब क्यानाडा ए तथा हाई पर्फर्मेन्स टिमलाई 55 रन चाहिएको छ 90 बलमा। गाह्रो छ केटा, विकेट छ यिनीहरूसँग। बल पनि थुप्रै छ। लोकेश टिममै छैन त अहिले, अनि कहाँबाट लोकेश आयो फेरि? पैसा भएको छ कि के हो? छैन अहिले, फिक्सिङ गरेको छैन यो। नसक्यो हो नेपालीहरू, केही नि भएन। कहाँदेखि होस् कसलाई हो? केटा सेटमै लडेर बस्यो या आरबी लोकेश प्लेयर। जस्टिस फर लोकेश। एक गोली नसक्या हो, फिक्सिङ गऱ्यो भन्दा नसक्या हो चाहिँ। त्यो त गाह्रो भयो अरे, गाह्रो यार। गाह्रो छ। रोहित छट्टीमा रोहित छैन आज। अहिले नास्ता पनि पुरै मैले भने त च्याटमै भनेको थिएँ त। यदि ओलिभरको 2 क्याच मिस गर्नु नि एकदम ठुलो गल्ती हो क्या। ओलिभरले हिजै प्रुभ गरिसकेको छ त आफ्नो गेम प्ले कस्तो छ भनेर। नेपाललाई गाह्रो बनाउन सक्छ ओलिभरले। बिहान जस्तो पाराले खतरा। सन्दीप नभएर गाह्रो भयो त। सन्दीप नभएर भन्दा नि अलिक थोरै रनको टार्गेट र राम्रोसँग चाहिँ यो क्याप्टेन्सी नभएर राम्रोसँग बलरै खेला छैन। अनिलले हिजो 4 विकेट लिएको, अनिललाई चान्सै दिएको छैन अहिलेसम्म। अनिललाई चान्स दिनु पर्ने हो। राणा कता गयो? कसलाई दिन्छ पैसा यो फिक्सिङ गर्न? त्यही यस्तो यो प्र्याक्टिस गेमको लागि फिक्सिङ गर्दैन केटा। क्यानाडा टिमसँग खेल्न नसक्ने हावाहरूले सक्दैन। स्कोर ऱ्याङ्क यस्तो तारले सक्छ यार। टिमबाट 1-2 जना चल्यो भने नि हो, त्यस्तो नि छैन। आउट हुन्छ, आउट भए राम्रो हो के अरे। विकेट गएको ल, विकेट गन फर नेपाल है। पटेलको विकेट गएको छ यहाँ। पटेलको विकेटको पतन भएको छ यहाँ, देख्न सक्नुहुनेछ तपाईँहरूले। यहाँबाट कमेन्ट्री गरेको छैन, अहिले सायद सुते होला यिनीहरू पनि। आजको नेपालको खेल र थका बन्दाको टेलर चाहिँ एकदम धुर लाग्यो। यस्तै हजुर, ओडिआई हो, ओडिआई लङ गेम हुन्छ, हेर्न नि झ्याउ लाग्ने हुन्छ र टिमले यस्तो नराम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स दिँदाखेरि चाहिँ गाह्रै पर्छ। प्लेयरलाई गाली नगरोस् देशको लागि। गाली अब काम गरेपछि गाली खाइ नै हाल्छ खानलाई, अब के नै गर्न सकिन्छ र होइन र। अनिलाई किन दिँदैन यो कामीले? खै अनिलाई भोलिको लागि साँचेर राखेको हो कि?
As you can see from the replay, there was a wicket right after the drinks break. The batter suggesting that it kept low. Probably should have been forward, was stuck in the crease. First success there for Gulshan Kumar Jha, who has been bowling really well, to be honest, in the last couple of overs. He's got the ball to misbehave from that particular length.
युएसएले फर्ममा भएको टिम छ होइन, यस्तै पाराले दियो भने त हान्छ यार। इजिली T20 भयो भने नि 190 200 210 सम्म हान्न बेला हुन्न। यस्तो अट्याकिङ छ अनि हान्छ यार, युएसएले मिठो खेल्छ। हेलो सर, गुड मर्निङ। गुड मर्निङ हजुर। बल्ल सुतेर उठ्छु कमेन्ट। हाम्रो निन्दा खराब गरेछ यार, के गर्नु, गाह्रो छ नि। अब जित्ला भनेर आशले यस्तो रातिसम्म गरे, हेऱ्यो छैन यार, के गर्नु। आज जित्न पर्ने हो के अरे। अब यो विकेट होइन, उसो जानु पर्यो कि ओलिभरको गयो भने जित्छ कि फिक्स हो। यसलाई 300+ हान्दिएको फर्ममा छ नि त, अनि गाह्रो छ नि उसलाई जित्न यार। जित्छ ल केटा, एक पोजिटिभली सोच अब ल। हाम्रो नेपालको क्रिकेट हेर्न छोडेको अर्को विकेट गन लगेर आऊ another wicket for Gulshan Jai.
First ball hits that length, which has been hitting regularly, and an exceptional catch this. Brilliant catch there by the keeper Arjun.
Canada.
Nepal well and truly back in the game. We have a game on hand now.
From Gulshan Jai.
That is a mighty blow.
Brilliant bowling from Gulshan Jai. अनि अर्जुन साउथको क्याच पनि त्यस्तै खतरा है तर ओलिभरको विकेट अहिलेसम्म गएको छैन ओलिभरको विकेट जानुपर्छ तर अब गाह्रै छ नेपाल फर्किसकेको छ गेममा ल कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन टिम नेपाल छ लकडाहरू फर्किसकेको छ फेरि पनि नेपाल गेममा नेपाल आज अब जान्छ ल अब चान्स ल हान्नु पर्ने हुन्छ अब चाहिँ ओलिभरको विकेट चाहियो अब ओलिभरको ह्याट्रिक
122 for 7. The game nicely poised now for a dramatic finish. Nicholas Manohar facing his first delivery. Gulshan Kumar Jha on a hat-trick. And he almost got it there. Just went between the two slip fielders. How close was that?
Excellent bowling from Gulshan Kumar Jha. He's put the pressure on Nicholas Manohar. A dive? Do you think a dive was required there?
Hard to say from this angle, but definitely catchable.
Nepal are in the game. 54.
Well and truly. We are set up for a dramatic finish now, Abdul.
A lot depends upon Oliver Cox's shoulder. He'll have to carry his team through the odds. Nicholas Manohar, the captain. To remind our viewers what has happened in the starting of the innings, remember Kanwar Tadgur was injured and he misses out. Surely the high performance team might be missing his experience today and his sole batting performance.
Well, I'm just thinking, Abdul, given how Gulshan Kumar Jha has bowled in the last couple of overs, I think he warrants another slip, even for the experienced and well-settled Oliver Cox. He's troubled batters on that length, and I'm sure that if they put a little more pressure, you might see a different outcome.
Nerves everywhere, and the game of pressure, rightly said. 54 will be required. Only one. Scored, they know the critical part extras play in the game.
And we see the reintroduction of spin from the other end. As we see Airy come back with his off spin.
54 required. Nicholas Manohar would want to keep the strike against spin. This has got 1 of 1. What's chance going down wide of the slip?
First ball and almost got a wicket. That is a superb delivery. The batter suggesting once again that it went off his arm.
That's because one of the fielders is telling him out here. That means it's out. Why aren't you walking? That's when Nicholas Manohar has eluded him, and it's off my arm.
Yeah, probably I'll give the batter the benefit of the doubt. In this case, it looked with the bounce that it probably went off his arm.
Ire has been prolific. Both the name, his performance has definitely made a mark in today's game.
Nicely tossed up once again. I would like to see some more fielders close in, put some more pressure. They had a short leg in place a while back. I would love to see a couple of more fielders in the batsman face. Tossed up, and this is exactly what I'm a little concerned about at this moment, Abdul. Giving away that easy single to long off. Do we really need a long off to a new batter?
As a spinner, for sure, for the protection, I'd say that because Dipendra is trying to loop the ball, and it would be quite loopy from them for not having the long off. That'll be a risk.
It's a risk, but it's a risk worth taking because, like we discussed earlier, 53 runs in 80 balls is quite achievable if they play out the total number of overs. As we see, we were just talking about the extras, and those are the first real big extras conceded by Nepal in the form of 4 byes.
First real miss by Arjun Saud, the keeper alongside the first slip, who tried to bring his leg to stop the ball, but was too quick. It wasn't the batter only who was beaten, but the slip fielder and the keeper too.
Yeah, costly missed that. Each run right now is worth its weight in gold at the moment. End of the over, 37 overs done, 128 for 7. The game is pretty much in the balance at the moment. The key wicket, though, is that man standing, Oliver Cox. 35 of 62 deliveries. He's still looking solid. He's had his chances, but he's made the most of it. He's been really successful. And now he'll be bowling to Nicholas Manohar once again, who got off to a streaky start on the hat-trick ball. Here comes Gulshan. Good attacking field set for the left-hander when Gulshan is bowling. You can see a couple of slips, short extra cover, point, mid-off, mid-on in the circle, a man at short mid-wicket as well.
Your take, Venu? We haven't seen Anil Kumar bowl yet.
Well, that's a question which has been lurking around this commentary box since this innings started. Nicely driven.
I think they've still managed in a better way without his introduction, but there's always a possibility that keeps us in wonder with the performer who's been good in the previous game. If it's a good call, would be a blunder if the captain made a wrong move. So far, I think he's been able to make right changes, right calls, right impacts with Gulshan Kumar Jha, the change, and then with Dipendra Singh Aire.
Cut away this time. Found the gap on the offside. Could this be a boundary? Yes, it is. That's a pressure release shot there.
Sublime timing here. Subtle movement of his body. Got in position to play that nicely between the fielders. Carved his way out.
Nikki, only 40 runs, boy. Oh, ये mic पे रखा है, बात कर. Mic is on.
Gulshan steaming in once again. Nicely bowled, looking for that single. 132 for 7. Couple of deliveries left in this over. Great fight here shown by Nepal. Nicely played by Nicholas. The key wicket still remains of the man at the non-striker end, Oliver Cox, who's looked solid. He's weathered the storm. 4 wickets down when he came down to bat. Built a partnership. And then he's still standing strong. 35 or 62 deliveries. Unbeaten. Gulshan to Nicholas Manohar, who tries to play it on the onside. Chance for a run out, but there is not a clean pickup by the bowler. I wonder if that was the opportunity which might have turned the game. Yes, if he had thrown down the stumps, definitely Nicholas would have been found wanting. End of the over. 132 for 7 still. 38 overs gone. 45 runs needed in 72 deliveries. Once again, the deliveries or the number of overs is immaterial. Right now, it's the wickets. Dipendra Airi brought back once again from the pavilion end. Tosses it up and
It's been a spring ball. Dipendra Singh Airi with his energy, giving everything what he has, making sure Canada high performance team is not able to weather that effect, what he brings in. And how would the batters of high performance mollify this by losing wickets? Is that try finding the gaps, hitting the ball in the gaps, find your own gaps. Not where the fielders are. Try to create a shot.
nicely played on the offside this time. Which brings back Oliver Cox on strike. Dipendra Airi bowls it down the leg side and probably is going to be 4 wides. Something that Nepal can ill afford at this stage of the game. 3 runs being awarded here in the form of 5 wides to Canada. Not the ideal start here. Once again, end of the over. And a good one for Canada. 139 for 7. Still need. Looking for that wicket once again. Gulshan Kumar Jha has been outstanding in this spell. Would be interesting to see if he can pick up a couple of more wickets. Nicholas Manohar facing Gulshan Kumar Jha. the onside this time. A welcome boundary for Team Canada. Slightly short, and Gulshan giving that width on offer on the onside for Nicholas to play that effectively and find the gap. Nepal just looking a little down in their body language at present, I just feel. Remove the slip off and put him at square leg where the ball went. That's probably a principal mistake, Abdul, which a lot of captains make. Follow the ball.
At times, yes, but the conditions are changing for Nepal. They shouldn't feel debilitated with the boundary coming for them. It was a good shot played by Nicholas Manohar.
Yeah, he's playing a decent hand out here. Supporting Oliver Cox is already raised to 11 of 17 deliveries. Now with that boundary. And he's making sure that there is no pressure felt by Oliver to score to do the bulk of the scoring himself.
Just because Oliver's done majority of the scoring here, being the pillar of the innings, that doesn't mean that there's no danger still around him. Because Gulshan Kumar Jha, if he's in this flow, he can strike anytime. So they shouldn't relinquish the opportunity to score. $143 for 7.
Oh, that's
it's
a beautiful
driven nicely
looking
there.
shot.
What a sublime shot this is. Superbly timed here. I'd be disappointed to see if that's not a boundary here. Best of the lot. Shot of the day for me here. Superb straight drive. Good presentation of the bat here. Haven't seen anything go this straight. Two fielders. Classic contemporary approach.
Well, you stole the words out of my mouth there, Abdul. I was almost about to say shot of the day, and it was for sure.
Anybody feeling languish might have rejoiced on the shot played by Nicholas Manohar. Superb timing by the left-hander.
Nicely fielded. Yes, he's showing exceptional composure out here, Nicholas Manohar.
Good intent from the batter. And scoring of Gulshan Kumar Jha on the rise wasn't easy, was full. He played it with a gentle stroke.
Yes, he just used the pace of the ball, didn't try to overhit it, just presented the full face of the bat and pushed it back the bowler. Driven straight to cover. That's the end of the over once again. 147 for the loss of 7 wickets. 40 overs done. And it all comes down now to the last 10 overs. We'll wait and watch how this game unfolds. We still need 30 runs and 60 balls. 3 and over. Nothing major.
3 good balls.
Absolutely. That's one way to look at it. 3 good balls for Nepal to make amends. And Team Canada would be looking at this partnership to flourish and take them home.
Nepal shouldn't relinquish this. They shouldn't let go of this opportunity easily. They cannot feel weak after coming this far. 7 wickets they were able to take. The game might have swept out of their hands. It might have been upgraded for Nepal cricket team if they lost hope. But they've come this far, so they should believe. Try to produce at least 1 good ball.
Kushal Mala back in the attack.
They'll bring them back in the game.
Left arm spin coming from the pavilion end once again. Not looked that threatening yet in comparison with what Lalit Narayan could produce.
Reminds me of a baseball game, seeing a seagull, where I think it's plugged that one in the gap here. That's going to be 4 runs for Oliver Cox, but the fielder was there to cut that out. Oliver Cox, along with me, will have to be patient to collect a boundary. This is what impatience does. And Oliver Cox shouldn't be me.
He hasn't had much of the strike off late, Oliver Cox. Been mostly Nicholas Manohar. Nicely bowled once again.
The bowling hasn't been innocuous. They did get breakthroughs. They did try everything, whatever they can or they could in their part. So you wouldn't have any complaints from the bowling, would you?
Nope. I just feel they have done their bit. It's just that they need some more support in the field at the moment and cut out those singles, those easy runs. Oh, some aggression, which did not go down well with the keeper. Not something that you would want to do to your own teammate. Threw the ball down at the batter's end, and the keeper, who was slightly blinded by the batter, had to cop one on his knee.
Wasn't needed from Kushal Mala. And look at that, Arjun getting hit on the side of his thigh. He's got no protection. That aggression should be shown in bowling. Kushal Mala should try to be conducive for a wicket than hitting at the wicket, because the batter was already in his crease. Good that you're trying for an opportunity to run him out, but an unnecessary throw.
And a bowling change at the northern end. We have Rijan Dhakal coming back after an impressive first spell. He took 1 for 8 and is now making a comeback. Trying to break this partnership, which has come out of nowhere, to be honest. Nepal had their tail up when they got those couple of wickets in quick succession. And Oliver Cox would be facing Rijan Dhakal, who's coming round the wicket from the northern end. Guided down to third man.
Played that wantedly in that direction where the third man is there. That's all the strike. Gives it back to Nicholas Manohar. One more good move from the high performance side is that sending in a left-hander to give company to the right-hander, and especially where the Nepal teams worn out, they might feel loss of energy now to just keep the movement in the field with the left-hander to adjust to him.
Yes, that's a good move for sure. We spoke about this all day long yesterday and even today, how a left-hander and a right-hander in the middle can cause havoc from a fielding standpoint and from a captaincy standpoint as well. As of now, it looks all too easy for the two batters in the middle. Nepal need to work some magic, as we spoke about a few minutes back. The bowling doesn't look that threatening at the moment, and Canada are doing a fine job of navigating their team towards another victory.
They still have got 27 runs to score. Rijan Dhakal will be needing a couple of more of those deliveries, trying to find
Oh, that's brilliant fielding out there at backward point. Definitely saved a run for his team. Good to see the effort being put in by Nepal in the field, even in these dying moments of the game.
I wouldn't say the game's dead away, no, and I would say that it would be much biased towards the Nepal cricket and the fans of Nepal because the game is still alive. The team's trying hard here, but for sure it would be dying if Nepal does not find a way, if they don't navigate through the bushes where the high performance team has kept them busy.
Certainly they need a wicket from somewhere. It's not been a bad over so far from Rijan Dhakal. Just given a couple of runs away. As you can see, a lot of seagulls on the field. Another slower delivery. That's really well bowled.
Good mix and match of the pace. End of 42nd over. 10 extras so far in 42 overs. Rajan Dhakal being on point. 48 balls and 27 required.
Kushal Mala, once again from the pavilion end, bowling to the left-handed Nicholas Manohar. Nicely bowled. 27 needed in 47 balls. Nepal looking for that wicket once again. Tossed up nicely and defended by Nicholas Manohar. Good to see the fight being put in by Nepal. Not trying to lose hope. Three dot balls. This is getting interesting. Now what will Nicholas Manohar do? Will he go for a big one? Just tucks it around the corner for a single. Well done. That's the way to go about it. Still have a lot of time on hand to win this game. No need to take any undue risk at this stage. Oliver Cox, 38 of 72 balls. He's looked rock solid at the other end. Lots of encouragement from the fielders. Once again played towards the covers. Good over this by Kushal Mala. Just one conceded. 43 gone, 151 for 7.